Ladies and gentlemen, as we've been going through this, I have discovered for myself two things. One, why I hate vanilla. I really don't enjoy sweeping. I don't. I don't enjoy doing this. I might be a little bit biased because I kind of just did this, in order to finish up getting my exploratory thing. But I don't. I don't enjoy just roaming around, getting POIs, doing random events, doing hearts. I do not enjoy this process. Now, that's fine. I am not required to enjoy this. This is my job. However, it also is slow and terrible and takes forever. Sorry, what I mean is I don't enjoy sweeping Guild Wars 2 vanilla. Let me be very clear about my terminology here. Because, yeah, some people enjoy this. I actually didn't mind it. I could show you something really quick. When End of Dragons was new... Yeah, you probably already know where I'm going with this. When End of Dragons was new, I went through it with Manecro. And I'm just going to spoil something for you. We 100% of that crap. See that? 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 41%, because we didn't bother with that. We just never got around to it. But my point is, that was fun. Like, it was enjoyable to do. And once again, that's Guild Wars 2 in a nutshell. They just so clearly had ideas without an idea of exactly how to implement those ideas back in vanilla. They just weren't sure where they were going with things. So I think, based on my own admittedly extensive experience, I was in the same boat, Crazers. In fact, Necro was the second class I played in this game. And then abandoned. With my relatively extensive experience in this game, I think we can honestly do a reasonably good job of going ahead and just kind of reviewing it right now, right? And skipping it. So we're going to do that. First of all, let's get someplace that looks way better. Honestly, I know there's more modern zones, but I kind of think most of the Cantha zones are some of the best looking zones in the game. It's partially the aesthetic, but also just there's a lot of effort and polish put into it. The doodad and brickwork design is on point down in Cantha. Anyways. So, here's what we're going to do. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hop into my bank, which is my Revenant. That's the idea, Blade Development. The good news is I've done almost all of this off camera. Oh yeah, the brickwork in Canada is just wow. So let's go ahead and grab. Let's see. There's the 20 scroll. We'll go and grab that. There's the 30 scroll. You probably already see where I'm going with this. There's the 40 scroll. I'll pull out that for right now, and I'll put in the 50 scroll. Hang on, let's go ahead and swap back over. We're skipping leveling. We're doing it in a unique way, though, because Guild Wars 2 actually gives you very specific leveling scrolls like these. So this will just make me 20. This will just make me 30. This will just make me 40. And this will just make me 50. Then we switch back over. Switch back over here. I don't need bags, but if you're offering gig, I am not going to say no. Then we'll go ahead and grab the... Oh, no, I already have the 21, so I'll save the 21. Put that back there. And we'll go ahead and put on these. Where's my Tomes of Knowledge? Oh, they're in the bank. They're in the bank. Okay. I don't know why those are in the bank. Let me fix that. No, I ain't skipping vanilla. It's still a review. But we're skipping leveling, because I've kind of already done it. Ironically, I really have only leveled in vanilla in this game once. And, I think that's enough. The experience isn't any different. I've got a guide now, which helps smooth it out a little bit, and that does make it better. It does, and I will adjust the review accordingly. But I'm good. There we go. There's my leveling scrolls. So you see these? I have 134 tomes of knowledge. Each one of those gives me a level. Just bam. So we'll go ahead and put those up in the shared storage. And we'll toss those. Stop opening the inventory. Wait, hang on. First, we need to leave Lion's Arch. Never log in Lion's Arch. It's always the rule. There. So Guild Wars 2 was kind of in a pretty bad state before. Oh God, she does. Be a good fight. Guild Wars 2 was in a pretty bad state before End of Dragons came out. End of Dragons came out during the Shadowlands dip. Enough said, honestly, if you're familiar with that phenomenon. There were... So, right before End of Dragons was what's probably the worst actual story arc in the entire game. I don't mean like vanilla, because vanilla is just bad, right? But the story arc right before End of Dragons is not good. I know that sounds like a strange distinction, but what I mean by that is, well, you'll see when we get there, but the entire story arc dealing with Jormag and Primordius was very, very clearly and obviously rushed, crude, and just thrown together. And it was an extremely unsatisfying story arc that concluded, and it's done. Then they were forced to make End of Dragons, and then Shadowlands hit, and the Shadowlands dip hit. Whoosh, and they've been riding that high pretty much ever since. Unlike FF14, I will never stop making fun of FF14. Guild Wars 2 actually managed to capitalize on the Shadowlands dip. So, how am I handling multiple quests per race? I am not. Honestly, while it is within the realm of possibility, especially with all this stuff I have, to go ahead and do each character's vanilla story, I have so little interest in doing that I'm not even going to bother. It's all drivel. If I really, really, thank you, Giga, really, really care, and I mean, there are ways to do that. There are ways to go ahead and just do what I'm about to do 4 more times. And yeah, it's worth noting, we would only have to do it up until, is it 60? I know there's a certain point at which it merges when you just kind of become the Vigil. It depends. No, I looked this up. It depends, because early on you pick one of the major factions to support. And while you could pick different factions, honestly, at that point, the stories barely diverge. So honestly, I think it would be relatively easier to go ahead and just... I might do this. I'm still kind of chewing this in my head. But we might go ahead and level each character up to, I want to say it's 40. It's the 30 or 40 quest. At which point it turns into the factions quests, and at that point, we merge, right? We just go ahead and merge it up. I might do that. Because that's relatively easy to do. You know what? I've decided. You've talked me into it. God, you're such a good speaker, Ald Griffin. So you've talked me into it. We'll go ahead and do that, because I already know exactly how I'm going to do it. Excuse me. So. Yeah, getting Riker Spirit. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's toss these down here. Hey, look, inventory space. Put this down there, put this down there. And let's pull these out. So, let's go ahead and look at the zone. So first we have the zone we've been in for pretty much the entire day, Celadon Forest. It's actually not bad. As far as zone design does, I would say this is better than Queensdale. It still has the same general problem, but to a much less extreme. Most of the stuff down here is actually pretty decent. Decent hearts, decent heart progress, decent layout, decent flow. Nice, big, obvious jumping puzzle, which is reasonably fun to do. Decent layout of waypoints, right there. And you push through and you get several main story quests. Ignore the main story, we're just looking at zones right now, right? So this is fine. And this part up here, the second half of it, continues to be fine. It's nothing special, but we still see some unique stuff. Like you actually saw me do that, the little turtle fight. Or sorry, not turtle. Lobster fight up here, for example. So, honestly, I'd say this zone is good enough to qualify for a neutral. Let that be our tone setter. So, interesting.
There she is. Quickly, kill her before she hurts anyone else.
If I can't
What?
have
What?
them all,
What?
simply destroy them.
Whatever. Let this be our tone setter. All right, so let's go ahead and become level 20.
Suffering.
Oh, hey, we've got a main story quest. We need to go talk to Keith. Let's go talk to Keith. Oh, hang on. First. Let's become level 20. There we go. And then let's become level 20. There we go. We've unlocked jumping puzzles. I'm not joking. That's a thing that it just showed we unlocked. That's hysterical. All right. Let's put this over there. There we go. Cool. Hey, look, we got some stuff that we still can't actually raise. We'll just do that. There we go. Cool. It's fine. I don't need. We'll go with that one. Actually, no. I want that over here. So let's put that over here. And then let's put that there, and let's put that there. There we go. Okay. Yes, Mr. Red. I can say that unequivocally. I've actually played quite a few Korean MMOs. Most of them are trash. In fact, they are very specifically a type of trash, which is called shovelware. Shovelware is so called because the whole goal of shovelware is to shovel it out the door as fast as possible to create the largest bulk of content as possible. One moment, please. Tips for pushing through bad intros to game to get to the rest of the game that's worth it. You know, that's actually a really good question. Legitimately, because honestly, I would say the majority of good games have that hurdle, right? They have that initial section of, ugh. It's actually pretty rare that a game nails the intro. It's one of the reasons I am so harsh about judging intros in video game design. So I would say, that is a weird looking dress. I would say the best tip I could possibly give you is if you don't have the time investment to bother, then just don't. But if you're interested enough, something has caught your attention about it, try to gauge it from someone else who's already seen it, or try to watch a part of the game that's at the point where the game has actually become good. YouTube and Twitch are both good resources for that. Final Fantasy X-2 is probably one of the better examples I could think of off the top of my head, because Final Fantasy X-2 starts off awful, but more importantly than awful, it's completely non-indicative. If you play just the first 20 minutes, maybe even an hour of 10-2, you would be confused as hell about what kind of game it is, because none of the core gameplay is in that first hour. None of the things that make 10-2 good on either axis are in that first hour, right? So, seeing some of the later stuff, seeing some of the world building, seeing some of the quest design, seeing some of the mini games, seeing some of the boss design, seeing some of the job design, seeing some of how the grid system works, all that stuff, that it does a much, much better job of seeing what the game actually is. And at that point, you can make that judgment of, is it worth it? Now, I know that's not quite what you asked. You asked, how do you push through it? But the honest answer really just boils down to just grin and bear it. If it's worth it, right? This is an old concept. You have to eat your vegetables before you can have your dessert. This is true in an inordinate quantity of real life. And honestly, a lot of fiction follows suit. Sometimes you need to just kind of put up with the X in order to get to the Y. It's a skill that most kids should learn, in my honest opinion. If I could just diverge for a second there. It's that you kind of have to put up with stuff in order to get to the stuff you actually want to do. Like, you want to enjoy, let me use a specific example. Let's say you want to enjoy homegrown tomatoes. Those are delicious. Oh, man, homegrown tomatoes are so good. Well, yeah, for grown tomatoes, it's a bit of work. Getting the seeds, figuring out the seasonals, figuring out when to plant them, figuring out how often to water them, tending it, making sure to get rid of bugs that might be causing any issues to it. That's work. That's the push through, right? That's the thing you got to push through. Once you get those homegrown tomatoes, oh, those are so good. You ever have homegrown tomatoes, like actual tomatoes ripe off the vine? I can smell it. I can smell it right now in my head. Amazing stuff. It's worth it, right? And that's the point. That's the point right there. It's worth it. That is why I focused on that part of the price. Ah. I have a different term for that, Wrecker's Beard. And yeah, those games, just put them down immediately. Oh, I haven't reinforced my armor. Let's go do that. Gimme. There we go. Okay. Is that supposed to be Keith? Oh, she looks so much like an elf in the drawings. Probably because she originally was one.
Trahan, it is good to see you.
Oh, hey, it's Traherne. Wow, we're seeing him early.
Greetings, Valiant. I want you to meet Trahan, another of the Sylvari Firstborn. Only a few Firstborn are called to wild hunts. I have the calling, so does Trahan. I believe he carries the heaviest burden of us all.
More difficult than fighting an elder dragon?
Our task is tangible, if dangerous. His is ephemeral. There may be no solution.
I'm glad to meet you, but I'm afraid we have no time for
Marry me. Oh, sorry.
There is a more immediate matter at hand.
Just before you arrived, a messenger...
It's just in Vanilla von Falkenstein. Don't worry about it.
I can aid one, Trahan another.
I'll take the third. Where do you need me to go?
They're besieging the Warden outpost of Folius Thorpe. Make your way there as quickly as possible, Valiant, and lend a hand.
Before you go, a warning. On my way to the Grove, I heard rumor that the Nightmare Court is seeking something called the Harbinger. They are determined to find it, whatever it may be. And based on that alone, we must stop them.
Understood. I'll head to Folius Thorpe right away.
That is a good point. I actually wanted to come back in time to do the Shatterer we just missed, and I failed at that. So, let's do this. Alright. Started a timer. For, Shatterer. I mean, it is Riker's Beard. 100%. As I mentioned earlier, the Sylvari are also the only ones directly connected to the main plot of all of the starter races. Yeah, I've heard some mixed thoughts and opinions of Kaith over the years. I'll let you guys decide as we go through. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of different, like I said. Now if you like Bram, we're gonna have words. There are no elves. The dwarves. Gosh, we'll talk about the dwarves later. It'll actually be relevant later. But all you need to know right now is the dwarves have been gone for a couple centuries. Since Guild Wars 1. Oh my god, it's the mysterious stranger. I'll save you.
Who are you? Are you another of these murderers?
Calm down. I'm a friend. Who are you and what's going on?
My name is Malik. The Wardens took me in.
Darth
Found
Malik.
me injured in the forest. I was here when the outpost was attacked. The Wardens said these creatures are called the Nightmare Court. They've set fire to the camp and cut down everything in their path. We're outnumbered, besieged, and most of the guard has been injured. I'm all that's left of the defense.
Let me fight with you, Malik. I know the Nightmare Court, and I'd be glad to raise arms against them.
I'll have to trust you. I've no other choice. But I warn you, The Wardens are under my protection, and I will let no harm fall on them.
I'm so sorry, Leader Fairy.
Drive back these villains, quickly. We must put out the fires before they spread to the forest.
Yeah, the only playable race you could play in Guild Wars 1 was human. I'm actually about halfway through the BFA meta already. It's a lot easier and just generally better designed than the Dragonfly one was. Go figure. I wouldn't worry about him, Magister.
Those who cannot give mercy deserve.
It actually is Colgrim. I'm weirded out by how fun it is. I'm not really joking. I am legitimately weirded out by it.
That's all we're saying.
Elementalists were pure mages back in Guild Wars 1, Mr. Red, and arguably still are in lore. They've just drifted completely away from that as of Guild Wars 2, which is fine, it's worth noting. But in answer to your question, yeah. Imagine an arcane mage, actually a fire mage might be a better example, over in World of Warcraft who wields a giant frickin' two-handed mace. How did they come up with the bunny ability? I know it became standard at some point.
With the fires out, the outpost should be able to recover. That's enough. You'll die by my hand.
Hey, Seraphim, one moment, please. I need to kill several Nightmare Court.
You can die now. Impossible. I'm not a failure.
Honestly, in terms of pure gameplay, you know what this reminds me most of? My Guardian. My book Guardian. The one who buffs and heals. Like, obviously there are some distinctions, but from a moment-to-moment input, that's what it reminds me of most. Anyways. Thank you for the sub, Seraphim. No, Guardian in this game. Donations. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of reviews. And Dealer's Choice. You got it. I haven't really talked about the classes per se yet, because there's not really much to talk about. I know that sounds strange, but there kind of isn't. Like, each of the classes has their own unique stuff, obviously. But for the most part, there's no roles in whatever traditional sense you're thinking. It's just, what do you want to play, and how do you want to look like when you're playing it? You want to play a healer warrior? Sure. You want to play a tank mesmer? Sure. You want to play a massive super nuke DPS ranger? Done. I've already decided how I'm going to review the classes, and it's going to take some very boring sitting down and poring over my own notes kind of deals. That's why I'm not going to do that on camera.
You fight well, stranger. I'm grateful you came along. I hope you'll forgive my initial mistrust.
It was in the heat of battle.
Oh, right.
It's understandable. Tell me, do you know why the Nightmare Court were here? It's not like them to attack the Wardens head-on.
I do. It seems that they wanted me. I don't know why. I've never met their kind before, and I'm certainly no friend to them. They kept calling me the Harbinger. When I resisted, the courtiers took hostages. They threatened to harm them if I didn't give myself up. I was willing, but Captain Banya refused to allow it. I'm a civilian, she said, and they were Wardens. I told her she was a fool, and now she's gone too.
Whatever the Nightmare Court is planning for you, I can assure you it isn't pleasant. Come back to the Grove with me where you'll be safe.
The Grove? Is that where your people come from?
My people? You mean the Sylvari? Malik, don't you know about the Grove?
No, I do not come from these lands. I appreciate your offer, but I won't abandon the Wardens. I'll go with you after they're safe, and the Nightmare Court's been punished. The courtiers said they were going to Joy's End.
Joy's End?
All right, what?
Sounds lovely. I'll meet you there.
So I've said this before, and I'll say this again. Let me just get my opinion out before I answer your question directly. I'm actually down with the removal of the Trinity. I've even theoreticized in several ways you could do so. The problem is they didn't do any of that. In fact, none of them have done any of that. Several games have dipped into the idea of, we're going to get rid of the Trinity, and then they just design the game as if the Trinity exists, like this one did. They did eventually get away from that, but at launch, which brings me to your question. Do I think the removal of the Trinity was a good decision, executed incorrectly, or a misguided one that misses the point of the genre? I do actually think... Let's zoom in on the two aspects. There's actually two questions. One, by the way, do I have a group of 5 who'd like to do dungeons? I know Blade Tribal's on. I meant to ask this earlier. I apologize. It's been a hell of a day. There's two aspects of this which are connected, but are actually two completely distinct parts of gameplay. One is aggro, and how threat targeting and threat generation works. And the other is the Trinity, healer, DPS, tank, right? Now, the reason I bring this up is because I think the removal of the Trinity is something that there are plenty of ways to work if, and this is a big if, you actually fix the threat generation. The biggest problem with getting rid of tanks and healers in this game really is the fact that the enemies attack whoever the hell they feel like. And white damage does exist. It's not all telegraphed. So, if you want to have a boss, you make that boss hit hard. And what that ends up having happen is they either hit you like a truck, or you happen to use one of your abilities that avoids getting hit like a truck. But you don't really know what's going to hit you, if that makes any sense. Because they have no threat. You following me here? Yeah, the one-shot party. You get it. So this leads into problems because getting rid of healers is relatively easy. There's ways to do that. In fact, I'd say the game did a reasonable job of getting rid of healers. Getting rid of tanks didn't work at all because enemies would just bounce around. Bosses would just do whatever the hell they felt like, right? And as a consequence, they would hit whoever they would actually feel like. This is why threat gen is kind of its own separate mechanic thing. In short, to answer you in summary rather than yammering on too long, I think the attempt of removing the Trinity was a good decision, executed terribly because they screwed up 3 separate times. They screwed up tanking, that is to say, avoidance. They screwed up healing, because healing was garbage in vanilla. And they screwed up threat, because threat didn't even exist. The game doesn't even calculate threat. I am not 100% certain about this. However, I strongly suspect that this game uses the same threat gen mechanics that Guild Wars 1 does, which is none. Generally speaking, what happens in Guild Wars 1, because I can tell you about that at length, is every time an enemy takes damage from any source, there's a bit of a dice roll. And that dice roll determines who exactly they, like, do I target the person who just hit me? That's what it boils down to. I get hit. Do I attack you? Yes, no? Okay, move on. Repeat that every time they take damage. So tanking back in Guild Wars 1 boiled down to doing a whole lot of damage very quickly. Even if it wasn't a lot of damage numbers, it was a lot of damage sources, which generally would have a higher chance of making sure the target hit you. That's actually what I did on my assassin. Now, everything I'm saying is primarily a problem of vanilla. They did smooth out a lot of these problems over time, but at launch, they had no idea what they were doing. I honestly still think they haven't gotten to the point where it should be to this very day, but I'm not sure if they can. Anyways, I am at the Twilight Court, ready to go. Wildstar, another NCSoft game, actually came pretty close to getting rid of the Trinity as well. Failed miserably, but came close. So you're probably thinking, but there's tanks and healers in Wildstar. Hear me out for a second. In Wildstar, 80, maybe even 90% of, not really Spartan, of what the enemies would do, especially bosses, was telegraphed. You know what a telegraph is if you've played FF14, right? And so with the telegraph concept, all of the sudden, healing becomes bonus. Healing becomes failure coverage, right? If you take damage at all, you have failed. Thus, healing... I'm explaining this wrong. Under normal circumstances, you're expected to take damage. Let's look at World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, you take damage. The boss hits you, it has boss crackers, it has special abilities, blah, 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 blah. And so the boss does tons of damage to you, and you take damage. Period. The healer's job is to mitigate that, to try and push back against that and keep you up and keep you buffed and keep you ready to go for whatever the boss is doing. Make sense? But in a purely telegraph situation, if you take damage, it's because you've screwed up, not because it's guaranteed. So healing goes from, shut up, healing goes from mandatory aspect of dungeon design and combat design to a little bit of coverage to help smooth over failure. Make sense?
It's nice to see you.
So having Guild Wars 2 style healing if all the damage was telegraphs would make sense if they fixed the threat gen problem. The problem is, if you've played Wildstar, you know that there are bosses who do tons and tons of unavoidable damage, most notably white damage, which totally throws that entire idea out the window, and thus they had the Trinity. That's why I say they came that close. They came that close to getting rid of it. Oh, sorry, I thought I should clarify. Hang on, I need to get away from this sound. There we go. You need to bring someone who is, well, 80, Spartan, if you're going to join us for these. This specific one is, I don't remember, honestly. Hang on, I have these written down. Give me a second, Somewhere? I thought I had these written down. Hang on. So this exact one is... No, you're not going to tell me, are you? Hang on. Loading, please wait. Are you seriously not going to tell me what the level is for this goddamn place? It's not. It's actually not. Okay, 50. This one. This one's level 50. Sorry, let me try again, Rutgersburg. I don't like the Trinity. It's dumb. Vanilla's amazing. Alright, so, the bigger problem with the trilogy? So, this is going to sound strange. I don't think there's a bigger problem. There's a problem with the Trinity. The Trinity works fine. It's the wheel. A circular, round object with some elasticity that enables you to roll on mostly smooth terrain is a solved problem, if that makes any sense. Like, you could sit there and say, oh, what if we make it a square? What if we make it a triangle? You're making it worse. It's a solved problem. It works because of the fact that years and years and years of development have already gotten to the point where we ended up with the wheel. Does that make sense? The Trinity works because The damagers are obvious. They take down the enemy. The tanks control the fight. I know that we usually think of tanks as the people who take damage, but actually their real job, if you break it down mechanically, the tank's job is to control the combat. They control where the enemies are, they control who they're focused on, they control where the damage goes. And the healers, their job is to cover any additional problems. They're there for backup. Anything goes wrong, that's the healer's job. That trinity makes perfect sense, right? It's why I call it the Trinity, even though there's technically a fourth job, which is full support. Because support is, ultimately, when you break it down, the healer's job. Bringing a full support, like, funnily enough, what I'm playing right now, is for all intents and purposes the healer slot. Make sense? And if it is not engaging or fun to play, that is a failure of class design and of enemy design, not of the concept of a healer.
Here comes our final hero.
Keith.
Also true.
Sorry I'm late. You.
Good to see you, Logan. Now we can begin.
Conniving vegetable. You never said anything about him being here.
I asked him to attend. I need all of your help to deal with Fowlin.
It sounds like this Fowlin and you have history.
Fowlin is firstborn, like me. She's powerful and dangerous, but she wasn't always that way. When our race was new, we traveled together, her and I. We became close. We found a great darkness. I pulled back from it. Fowlin embraced it. She seduces others to unspeakable acts. I cannot stop her alone. That is why I need you, and Ritlock, and Logan.
I will not work with this human. He'll desert us again.
I did what I had to do.
Then you can do this without me. If I see you again, Logan, I will carve you.
Who's deserting us now?
Well, so far we've given several negatives to the Dungeons Magister. Is Logan in the wrong here? So this is badly written. Let me just get that out of the way. The problem with this main story, and it is main story, it is directly tied in to the main plot of this game, and will come up again in Path of Fire, is that it's badly written. It's just fake drama. Neither of them really have any kind of leg to stand on, because they're both stupid.
Please help me.
Not terrible things to me. Power like I've never felt. It's all mine.
Oh no, it was a trap! It was a trap! Help! Help! Help!
Don't fix me. I'm not broken.
Now, can I move, please? Jesus, game. Now, Wenlock is correct. One of the biggest problems with the Trinity is people want to be playing all the same class. Unless all the classes are the same, in which case they will complain that all the classes are the same.
It's beautiful. How have I lived without this?
I've never felt. It's all mine.
So, screw the players, is what I'm trying to say. One of the things that I really appreciate about Guild Wars 2 is that it has the bravery to allow you to play a class like what I am playing right now. In this case, it's actually a spec. Now, hang on. There is some game design that bakes into this. But the fact that it is allowing me to play a class that, for all intents and purposes, cannot solo is good. It has put that tool in my hands and say, here, it is your decision if you want to play something that's solo viable or something that you absolutely need a group to, right? That's on me. No one forced me to play a Guardian this way because of the builds system. If I wanted to play a soloable Guardian, I could. I actually have a build for that even. Make sense? Group walling is exactly what it sounds like, mandating that you have to be in a group to do something. Like these dungeons, by the way, which get negatives for that. But deciding to play a class that cannot solo is not group walling. It's like saying playing the Mega Man 2 should get a negative for the fact that I can choose to play Buster only. Oh, absolutely, Record Spirit, 100%. Yeah, every class can solo. This is why I ultimately think there is...
You're weaker without him. Just as we were when you abandoned us.
This again? I expect this from Rytlock, but not from you. I am not a coward.
You sure?
Your schemes and you insult me. I'm done with you. Finish this on your own.
So anyways, negative to story. Just to be clear, Logan's being a baby here. Like, seriously. Straight up baby.
Hello, dear heart. I see your friends have already abandoned you. How does it feel?
Fowlin, it is time to end this madness.
The madness is yours. You rely on others when you know you belong here. With me.
I've moved on.
We shall see, dear heart. We shall see. 3 of my champions are here. I look forward to seeing how you and your remaining allies fare against them.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I need your help to fight against a dangerous foe. How dare you speak in a minor way about an incident in the past, just for that I'm bailing on you and forcing you to do it on your own. What a goddamn baby.
May you never dwell in darkness.
Rytlock is childish here, but Logan's the baby. Just picture him as Baby Mario and Yoshi's Island. You about got it. Anyways, I did see it, Nameless Baron. Thank you very much. I'll stop healing the group for a second just to say thank you. Not that they need me. We're fine. We're fine. I could just AFK at this point and be carried to victory. Just pretend I'm a typical rich person.
Help! They do terrible things to me.
So let's see. We're putting that towards Yakuza Kiwami 2, Buckshot Roulette, and come on, Mystery Dungeon
May the
EX.
pale tree bless you.
Keith, meet my first champion, Sariel.
We've met. She is not worthy of you.
Oh, Fowlin, what have you done to this poor girl?
I'm no girl. I am Fallon's chosen.
See how easily you were replaced, dear heart? But say the word, and you can be my favorite again.
No! I am your favorite, and I always will be. Nothing will ever change that. I'll kill you, Keith. Slowly and painfully.
You children have fun.
Anyways, they're gonna go kill the boss without me, because I'm not going to reach him before they murder her face off. Told you.
Don't like seeing her this way. But no, she replaced me all too easily. I shiver when she discards a life so
It's
easily.
beautiful. How have I lived without this?
Anyways, I'm gonna switch over to F2 actually. Wait, that's the heals. I want to be on F3. There we go, there we go. Oh yeah, underwater combat. We need to talk about that at some point. Probably when it becomes, like, really mandatory. So underwater combat exists in this game. In vanilla.
It's beautiful. How have I lived without this?
Yeah, it's bad. Let me just summarize it. Underwater combat sucks. Which MMO did water combat the best? Well, the thing is, every other MMO either has no water combat, or it's just normal combat underwater. So by definition, the only MMO, or the only substantial MMO, with underwater combat is the one we're playing right now. Listen, he needs those paychecks, Minerva. So, let's explain the two big problems with underwater combat. The first is the fact that, thanks to how relatively infrequent it shows up, you're more or less... You're going to hit underwater, and you're not really going to know what to do, statistically speaking. You could say that that's your fault, and that's a debatable stance to take. But the truth of it is, the game itself so rarely has underwater combat that I've known players who are very good at the job suddenly just kind of go, as soon as they get underwater. Because your kit changes when you go underwater. Second of all...
I'm not broken! Don't fix me! I'm not broken!
Just break everybody out here. Gotta get that achievement. Second of all, it's a completely different skill set. You have, like, a different type of weapon, and if you remember how this game works, weapons are what determine your abilities. In other words, there are people who have really nice, good, well-set-up gear for, you know, roaming around, you know, hang on, all this stuff, right? But then they're underwater, and now all of a sudden they're relying on this stuff down here. Kind of Avatar Blade. You could go underwater because you gained this permanent water breathing buff, which has been weirdly useful a lot of times in FF14. But otherwise, it's just you're fighting, but you're underwater. It's the same thing WoW does. Nothing's different. It's not really underwater combat. It's combat while you happen to be moving in 3 dimensions. Having a separate gear requirement just for underwater is really... Yes, exactly, Record's Spirit. Is really frustrating. In fact, I can actually name another RPG that has this exact same problem for pretty much this exact same reason. Final Fantasy X. There are sections in FF10 which are mandatory, where you have to go underwater and fight things underwater. There are 3 characters in your party that can fight underwater. That is Riku, Tidus, and Wakka. If you have been leveling other characters, or if you haven't been leveling them, or you haven't been gearing them, or you don't have them customized or set up, sucks to be you. That's your party now. It's a variant on the Sten section problem. You're very suddenly forced to do something you may or may not be prepared to do. Now, if you know it's coming, you're fine. But the fact that there has to be an asterisk of, you know it's coming, is essentially the problem, isn't it? No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Stop doubting yourself, Lore. Exactly, Logue. Speaking of, hey, check it out. Here's an underwater boss. Thank you for making my point for me. I know people who have reached this particular point in time and legitimately didn't have an underwater setup. They just had, like, the basic gray or white stuff that you got as part of the tutorial. I happen to have yellow stuff on most of my characters, just for things like this. Just so I can actually participate in any underwater combat I stumble into. Tutorialization? No, not at all. No, I think for them to really make underwater combat work, what they would have to do is they would have to utilize it properly. Either make it a much more major part of the game, and give us more options for underwater weapons. Basically, make it part of the design. Or... Please stop saying that. Or push it off into, like, super optional territory, right? In other words, there's this super optional boss. What makes them so hard? They're underwater. And so all of a sudden, the challenge becomes the fact that you gotta do the underwater gear for that, and you have different kit for that. You can see how that could work, right? It's more or less an easier boss, like stat-wise, Are you okay there, Fallon? Ah, there we go. It's more or less an easier boss than some of the top bosses,
You've done well.
but it's underwater.
Sariel, my pet. How will you fare against Sir Brainguar, Knight of the Court?
I am not some rat in your maze. We were entwined.
I sense fear in her, Lady Fowlin. How delightful. But can she harness it? Are you sure she is worthy?
Feel free to test her mettle. She'll be up to the challenge. Have at her, Sir Brainguar.
And yes, that's Gideon Emery. For the second time in this dungeon, by the way.
I believe is the ultimate difference between us. Fowland has others to examine her own character.
Oh, 100% Rutgersbeard. Guild Wars 2 is honestly a little bit worse than WoW in one key aspect. They love to introduce things and then immediately abandon them. I got an example of something that I actually really liked that they just nuked immediately. Jade bots. Skiffs, while we're on the subject.
Don't leave me here. It's beautiful. How have I lived without this?
Help! They do terrible things to me.
The abandonment's different in Guild Wars 2 than it is in WoW. But, yes. Guild Wars 2 actually has a pretty bad abandonment issue. We've just mentioned several things. We're doing content right now that is abandonment. But yeah, it's different. It's a different category. Who's taking damage? Giga, stop taking damage. Stop making me heal. He healed. He healed. Making me press buttons. I see how this is. Making me get feared by the enemy while I'm trying to heal people. Oh, Jesus, that's a long freaking fear. Holy crap. Ah! Exactly. Exactly, Luke.
So, the Firstborn continues her futile quest.
Face the truth, dear heart. The dream is a nightmare. See the world for what it is. Episodes of pain ending in untimely death.
Our paths diverged long ago. I chose the dream of our people. You, a twisted phantasm. The love I once knew has died. I won't let you continue like this.
You will regret speaking to the Mistress that way.
Ugh.
Seek your revenge against the Firstborn.
I knew our paths led to only one place. Still, I hesitated. Now I am certain. Fowland sent her followers to test me,
May the pale
serving
tree
them up
bless
as
you.
bait for her trap. But she is a spider caught in her own web. It is time.
So if you just, if you have the base game, I think right now, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are on sale as a bundle. And then you want to buy the other 3 expansions, which is End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, and Adventures of Janthree, what the hell it's called. And you're good. They're not on sale anymore.
Such perversions of nature. They should not exist in the waking world.
Damn, I'm glad I actually bought it, then. For a friend of mine. You don't have to buy seasons anymore, last I checked. Honestly, one of the only things I like about my Thief is its underwater setup. Have they gone back to requiring you to purchase the seasons? Why would they ever do that? Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. No, hang on. Hang on. You're all telling me stuff that's massively out of date. Let me double check myself here. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Living World Season 1 is perma-free for everyone. No, Riker's Beard. That's the thing. It wasn't always like that. That's the thing. So, let's give a bunch more negatives here really quick. Hang on. How many negatives do we give? Let's see. Let's give 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's give 12 negatives to this really quick. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, okay, so here's what happened, right? I'm actually mad about this. I am legitimately angry. I will never recommend this game again to anybody because this is so goddamn stupid. I can't believe this. Okay, let's talk about how this originally worked, okay? When the game was new, and they first did the Living Story, which is what they actually called it at the very beginning, and I'll talk more about what that means when we get there, but the Living Story came out. It was Living Story Season 1. It was this big, whole, massive change to the status quo. Like, zones were changed, and like the story was changed, and certain characters were changed, stuff was changed. This is actually when Lion's Arch got messed around. All kinds of stuff like that. And then it went away, because it was intended to be a live event. So it was gonzo. They didn't bring Living World 1 Season 1 back until about 2 years ago. That's how recently they brought back Living World Season 1, okay? Then they were like, okay, now we have to lead into the first expansion. So that was Glint's Prophecy. I can actually show you what that's right here. Living World Season 2. This is Glint's Prophecy right here, okay? So they were like, okay, I've got an idea. We'll bring this in, and if you logged in when it was new, and there was a period of time you could do so, it was just unlocked, okay? Now, if you didn't log in, and by the way, when I say log in, I mean it. Literally, just log in, log right back out. There were YouTube channels whose entire job was to say, hey, there's a new Living World, go log in to grab it really quick. You log in, you log out. If you don't, you have to pay for it individually. About 2 years ago, there was a period of time where they said that they were going to go ahead and get rid of that model. It's worth noting that this is around when End of Dragons was new. You'll notice that there are no Living Worlds down here. This was the last Living World, Season 4, okay? So they were just moving away from that format entirely, and they just said, here, have them all. And it was just free. And the stated intent, and I double-checked myself on this, the stated intent was that it was going to be that way permanently. That from that point onwards, everyone was just going to get the Living World season. So if you buy Vanilla, you have Season 1 and 2. If you buy Heart of Thorns, you have 3. If you buy Path of Fire, you have 4. However, much more recently, they have decided to go back to this method, as Loke just attested to, where you once again have to go back and buy the living seasons individually. All 4 of them, which gets 3 negatives each, because that's stupid. Forgive me, I'm actually angry about that. In part because it is a terrible model, but second of all, because for the longest time, that goddamn Living World bullcrap was the reason why I didn't recommend people pick up this game. I switched away from that and started recommending this game again to people when they said they were changing it. You could probably even track that if you think about my streams. If you think about the last couple years of streaming, it's within the last couple years I've really been showing a lot more interest in Guild Wars 2 and recommending it to a lot more people because they were like, hey, we're getting rid of that crap. Boom. Cool. Done. By the way, Leaving World seasons, last I checked, don't really go on sale. Expansions do. According to E-Tree, they go on sale. According to Giga, they go on sale. I have to trust you on that, because I've never seen them go on sale. But I believe you. But I no longer recommend this game. And I never will again. That is so goddamn boring. Oh my god, that actually pisses me off. Thank you for the sub, Cookie Dude. I will go ahead and put that towards Slay the Princess. And remember, you can pick 2 other things if you'd like to. What are living seasons? Content patches. You know how we have Patch Trail? Patch Within? That's a living season. 1-to-1. You have your launch content, that's your expansion. You have your patch content, that's your living season. Boom. Oh, it's a boss. I can't break, so this is on you guys. I mean, I guess I can break. Here, I'll do a little bit of breaking. Okay, seriously, guys, you gotta break him. I'll just sit here idle for a second while I regenerate pages. Oh god, I can't regenerate pages, can I? Okay. Oh, nope, it is. It's just extremely slowly. Oh, there's some other mechanic? Oh, okay, hang on. No res Braywin. Yeah, I saw Lou. It's the 3rd time you've said that. Hey, look, it's the first time I've read someone since they added those. Get up, Giga. Oh, gotcha, Lou. Sorry.
Do you have wisdom to share?
Could you not, Keith? I'm kind of busy, Keith. Thank you. I'm gonna be real. If WoW charged me for patch content, I probably wouldn't be playing WoW. Same for FF14, to be really blunt. Now, that is a little bit different because those games have subs. So, like, you know, you're going to charge me a sub plus charge me for that? Screw off. I apologize for my ire. Anybody who knows me could probably tell that actually pissed me off because I got quiet there. That's... Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is free to play. Nah, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you, Scumlord. I believe you, Wrecker's Beard. They apparently gave them away for free, and they apparently go on sale periodically.
Here at last, dear heart. Are you prepared to join me?
I will never be with you.
Not even to be with your friends. Well, they've already made their choice.
Join us, Kaith.
This is the only rational choice.
We can all be together again.
Fowlin has brought us together. Be with us.
Blah, blah, blah.
Everyone stands against me. I have no one left.
This can't be real. Ritlock and Logan can't stomach each other.
Real or not, we have to deal with them.
Oh god, you're right. Look, I'm not particularly big on FF14 ARR, but at least it's kind of like indicative of the kind of game you're gonna get in FF14, especially since they've been updating it.
My failure is
Well, that was naughty of you. And you want your friends to keep playing. But dear, we used to enjoy our little games.
I'm done with your games, and I'm finished with you. I'm not your dear. Damn her. Damn me for my weakness.
Yeah, exactly. ARR has issues, but Guild Wars 2 vanilla can go straight to like. I'm sorry. Let's put this into perspective. First of all, that dungeon sucked. Ignoring my own bile at the Living World thing, that was not a good dungeon. As usual. I honestly think this is the worst dungeon by memory. I remember it especially, so I'm a little biased because this was our barrier dungeon for a long time. We were stuck there for quite a while. Like, we did the previous dungeons and we just couldn't, god damn it, couldn't get past this dungeon, right? Let's look at new player experience, okay? So, if you're going to play any of the big 3 MMOs, yes, Lynyrith. If you're going to play, if you're going to play, god damn it, Lynyrith. She's sabotaging me now! Hang on one sec. Where's, there it is. Why is everyone dying? And why don't I have any flight pass down there? Oh god, I don't have anything down there. Oh, Jesus. I don't have anything there. Maybe the fastest way down there. Yes, here? Okay. Alright. Let's say you're brand new. You've never played any of the big 3, okay? You pick up each of them and you say, what can I play for free? All 3 of them have a free option, okay? Yeah, go ahead, get rid of Bregwin. So, okay. You play FF14, and you can play through a huge chunk of FF14 for free. It's so huge, it's actually quite literally a meme, right? Everyone knows about it. Play that big thing. So you gain access to ARR, which starts very rough and very bad. Let's just get that out of the way. And then it gets better, 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 and you just have tons and tons and tons and tons of access to cool stuff. Also, ARR has been getting updated, so you've got access to the follower dungeons for the earlier stuff, and they've been updating the early dungeons, and they've fleeced the quests to improve that experience. So what I'm trying to say is, you have access to a huge amount of content for free. It pretty much universally improves as you go, and the devs have put work and effort and time into improving that experience. Okay, not too shabby. Let's warp to you. WoW. WoW's new player experience is actually kind of interesting because you have access to whatever the hell you want to do up to level 20. You can keep playing after you hit level 20, and all the experience and stuff you gain will stay there. It's kind of banked in escrow until you actually sub. But you're basically limited to level 20. If anybody knows WoW knows that level 20 doesn't really carry you super far. However, yeah, could you guys vote to kick, please? So we can get rid of Braven. Please and thank you. So, WoW's is so very, very WoW, isn't it? Because if you play in new player WoW, you have access to pretty much whatever the hell you want to. You could go do Pandaria, you could go do Kata, you could do BC, you can do whatever, right? You can do whatever the hell you want to. Now, as I mentioned before, though, you're a new player. You've never played the big three. You're just trying stuff out. So what your experience will be is you'll do that new player starter zone, which is actually pretty good. You'll be shunted over to Dragonflight, which is awesome. The only limiter, so WoW is kind of the inverse of FF14. In FF14, you have a huge free trial, but you start with what is functionally the worst. In WoW, you have a very limited free trial, but you start off, or intended to start off, with what is functionally the best. You start off right up in Dragonflight, which is designed to be new player friendly and does a lot in order to enable that and just kind of restart the story. So, both very good new player experiences for someone who just wants to play the free content and see if they like the game. Then there's Guild Wars 2. Have they ever gone back to patch vanilla to smooth it out, to help with the onboarding? I mean, I know they added that adventurer's guide, which, as we've already described, is terrible. Terrible's exaggerative. It is not good. You get the base game for free. Yay! I get to play Guild Wars 2 vanilla for free. And probably Living World Season 1, considering that's free for everyone. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm honestly a little bit shocked. Oh, Season 1 is pretty bad. I remember doing Season 1, not when it was new. Remember, I'd long since quit the game by the time Season 1 came out. No, I went and did Season 1 a couple years ago when it came out again. And me and Pax were like, wow, this is bad. Who are we waiting on? It's like Spartan and Luke. Join us. That's true. I remember when they smoothed over the boss thing. I actually remember that. God, it's so hot in here. You can buy them with real money, Spartan. That's definitely not me, Reckersbeard. No, it's a billion degrees, and I'm in an enclosed room with a large source of heat with a very small air vent and a single fan on me. Also, the sun's over there right now. So between the heat that's been generated across the day and the fact that I got the sun right at the window, here I am. Since I actually have this on my phone, let's see. Right now, where I live, it's only 88 degrees. And where I am moving, it is currently 72 right now. Ah, you're right. Nobody has said it. Thank you, Mr. Red. I'm going to go take a water break. That is a very good idea. Because I need to be doing that. The heat is also not helping my health with the water break thing. Oof. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Walking away from all the anger. Because Guild Wars 2 really has the paradox. Right? You pay for content. The content's pretty good. I would say at least... So, okay. New recommendation. I am going to start recommending this game again. But I'm going to recommend it very differently. Skip all this. It's not worth your money. Just skip to Path of Fire. You're honestly not missing much. Skip to Path of Fire. The story is its own new thing that starts here. It does a decent job of explaining most of the stuff before it. And then you're going to have to pay for every single one of these patches, these expansions. But that way you don't have to pay for these. Now, hang on. If you like Path of Fire, then you can rewind and decide how much of this stuff you want to do. Because remember, you get Season 1 for free. And yeah, honestly, Living World Season 2, I wouldn't recommend doing that. These two, if you're into Path of Fire, if you're digging it, sure, go ahead and rewind a bit, try that out. But my new recommendation is try Path of Fire, skip this crap right here. Oh, we're all here. I'm gonna choke myself. Oh my god, excuse me. I don't even remember which dungeon this is. Oh my god. Oh, Sorrow's Embrace. Okay. Oh, it's Air! Everyone's favorite character.
We should be off. Zojja may be in
Who has a terrible outfit.
It serves no purpose for us to go into these dredge caves without support.
Agreed.
Do you know why she came here?
I've never been able to understand the Asura. Knowing Zojja, it has something to do with Snaf. Do you have wisdom to share?
We should go, Cave. Zojja may be in trouble.
In a moment. Our friends should know what they're getting into. Sorrow's Embrace was once a great forge. The dwarves that lived here kept dredge as slaves. When the dwarves went into the depths, the dredge made these diggings their own.
And now Zojja has stormed in here. We don't know why, but we need to find her. It may already be too late.
Extreme heat warning. That's great. Sorry, unrelated. Hopefully, slash out. Who knows? Who knows? I'll just walk out into this lava. Oh my god! Ah!
Patience. This is a precision inquest instrument, not some brute force piece of dredge work.
Wait, what's that? We have interlopers in our lands!
We'll warn your masters. You get them.
His inquest.
Why would Inquest be working with Dredge?
I don't know, but I bet that Zojja does.
Breaking Inquest. Honestly, there's only one faction I dislike more than the Inquest. Of the initials. And that's the Separatists.
Dredge will be unstoppable. Our rifle is light.
Live, Giga! Live! Roger, roger. Yeah, you could do all the society quests at the same time. I would honestly be done with every society quest in FF14 right now if I was allowed to do so. I was not. So I'm still in Stormblood. I am a Guardian Spartan. I am the reason you have, like, 20 stacks of might. 25 stacks of might, excuse me. I'm probably not the only reason you have 25 stacks. I'm sure other people are giving might stacks as well.
They're fleeing in terror.
Why do I think that Zojja is responsible?
She could be in trouble. We need to find her.
She's a lunatic. Save us!
Dredge. Talk about wasted species.
He's here, isn't he? He's running things for the Inquest.
We're not afraid of you.
Your fear is irrelevant. I know Kudu is here, and I'm here to stop him.
I will need more than your break for my events, so
That's actually a good question, Crazy Norse. I think I'd probably delve into the idea. It's an idea I've seen a few times, which I actually rather enjoy. And dead. I'm gonna wait on a press for that. So the idea... Oh, jeez. I look up for 5 seconds. Okay, I feel a little more comfortable about the fact that I'm actually contributing to the group now. Holy crap. A way easier call. 100%.
Keith, what are you doing here? And why did you bring that Norn with you?
Keith told me you came down here. I was worried about you.
Worried that the little apprentice couldn't handle herself?
That's not what I meant.
Or maybe you were just hoping to see another Asura die. Is that it?
I just came here.
Your help gets people killed. I don't need it, and I don't need you.
Fake drama. All of these are fake drama.
I'll leave it to your petty vengeances.
Zojja, don't be foolish.
No, she's right. You don't need me. No one really needs me, do they? Come, Garm.
Let her go, Keith. She knows I'm right. She's lost her nerve. What good is she?
This is all terrible.
I am. And we've got more important things to worry about. We need to find the Inquest, and, more importantly, find their leader. They've sabotaged the...
Oh yeah, I'm alive. Thank you.
We need cause.
Yeah, no, it's a giant ball of assholes. So you got... So for those of you not aware of the greater story here... Did you shut up for 5 seconds, Keith? Jesus Christ. The... Whatever... I don't even remember what they were called. Divinity's Dragon or Dragon's Death Doom, what the hell they're called. They were a guild. They were a group of players in universe who grouped together in order to help fight the Elder Dragons. Cool. And they're all babies. Destiny's Edge, that them. And let me tell you, Edge is appropriate. Every single one of them is just some stupid child who is constantly trying to spend more time yammering about how the other one stole their comb that one time and never actually returned it than anything that actually matters to anything at all, ever. Yeah, Dragon's Watch, way better. I was so happy when we got away from Destiny's Edge. The worst part, this is so ridiculously out of character that they're actually going to drop this, even for these characters, by the end of vanilla. So it's the worst type of fake drama. It's fake drama that gets get turned on and off like a faucet. And I hate that. Forgive me. What the hell was I saying? The Dredge. So I like this story idea of resing Loke. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's hit some buttons here. Hit the big button. Okay, so let me res you guys. Those things are bad, by the way, if it's not obvious. Now we're gonna scooch over here. There we go, there's Loke. Let me go get Kaith, because she's an idiot. Double check. Yep, we're good. Hang on. Oh, bull crap, that hit me. Bull crap, that hit me. Get up, Kaith. God damn it, Kaith. Get up, Kaith. She's got like 1 health. Okay, run. Kaith? Oh, whatever. Screw her. Leave her. Leave Kaith to die. Leave her behind. I'm sure half the player base is very happy about that. All right, we're done. Okay. The Dredge. So I like the idea. So the Dredge are one of the underground people, and the dwarves used to keep them as slaves. They actually mentioned that in this very dungeon. The dwarves are gone. So you get the idea immediately, right? Imagine that you are a relatively undeveloped race who is basically suddenly handed... Where's the cog? There it is. I don't remember where to take the cog. And you're suddenly handed, like, super amazing tech, right? Like, imagine we've always been the slaves of the Federation from Star Trek, and then the Federation just kind of poofs out of existence, and now we have the Enterprise over here, right? You get the idea? I've always found that kind of idea fascinating, because there's a lot of cool cultural stuff, and I think we need another one. Yeah, we need another one. Like world-building stuff, as they're trying to figure out what they do with what is effectively salvaged tech. Exactly. You can't rebuild it, you can't copy it, you can maintain it, and you can use it. So what do you do with it? And that's what I would do with the Dredge. Because all this stuff, this isn't Dredge tech, this is Dwarven tech. Yeah, Halo actually does a pretty good job of this exact same concept. I see it every now and again in fiction. More? Seriously? More? Seriously? This, okay. Let me guess, it takes 5. Oh, 100% Dwemer coded. Which is funny. Because the Dwemer are just elves. Didn't trust the hitboxes there, don't mind me. Give me another cog. Because I don't trust that Gigas is the last cog either. You know what they actually do with the Dwemer? Or the Dwemer. The Dredge? That's right. Nothing. Hey, Quack. Jesus. Oh, I remember this from.
The great unwashed masses of the dredge, that we begin a brave new era. For too long we have remained apart from the world, protected, afraid to engage with others.
I mean, yeah, Crazy Norse. Listen, we're too busy trying to squeeze as much money out of our players as possible to actually do anything interesting. So if you'll excuse me... Like, they're actually going in the exact contradiction of what I just said, because the Dredge apparently need the help of the Inquest to arm themselves. Why? They have dwarven tech everywhere. So, why do they need Inquest garbage?
And put the ancient humans in their place. We will succeed, and we will dominate.
So the first thing me and my friends did when we saw that group down there was we just jumped in to see how it went. You can probably guess how it went. And no, we're doing Dungeons, Nithrius. Which is legally distinct. The Inquest base is over there. I can actually see it from here. We have to get past the talker. Oh my god, could you stop knocking me off the ledge, please? Very rude. Die, cannon. See, I contributed. Hello, cat. Hello. Yes, I acknowledge that you exist. How are you feeling? Okay. Move the water. Yes, for those of you who have not heard, hello, cat. Yes, this is my desk. That's the water that I just moved out of your reach. Just gonna move it over there, further out of your reach. And now I can't see the screen because there's a cat in the way. Yes, that's my hand. Yes, that's my other hand. Oh my god. You could see the camera moving as he's rubbing up against my hand holding the mouse. Oh my god. Quit it! Why are you doing that? Why do you do that? I don't remember when they added fractals. Fractals were not in at launch, though. I remember that. Fractals were their answer to the fact that dungeons sucked. His name is Pocket. He is actually very specifically my eldest niece's cat.
We will return with greater numbers. We fall back for now, but the Dredge people will thrive against all their...
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Nope, that's right.
This gate is just locked, not broken. I can get through this in no time.
Keith, Zojja was cruel to Air. Why does she hate her so?
Zojja hates Air, Rytlock and Logan hate each other. And all because long ago, we made a horrible mistake. Once we fought together as one. Myself, Rytlock, Logan, Air and her wolf, Snaff and his apprentice. We called ourselves Destiny's Edge, and were the best the world had seen. We fought dragon minions from the Sea of Sorrows to the Crystal Desert. We encountered Glint. She was a legendary creature that served Kralkatorrik, the Crystal Dragon, until she betrayed her master. Kralkatorrik awoke and flew south to slay its traitorous lieutenant, leaving devastation in its wake. We stood beside Glint, ready to face an Elder Dragon. But Logan was suddenly called away. We were weakened, but Air thought we could still stand and fight. Air was incorrect. We were defeated. Kral Katorik killed Glint. We lost Snaff as well.
And they all blame each other.
And Air blames herself. She lost more than a friend that day. I've tried to bring them back together, without success. I know I am missing something, but what?
Perhaps they need to come to terms with themselves before they can come to terms with each other.
So...
This door is going to take longer than I thought. Watch out for hostiles.
You get the door. We'll keep you safe.
Just... So here's the thing. Let's talk about how amazingly stupid that cutscene is we just saw. So... Let me show you the world map for a second, okay? Okay? Now, even at the max zoom out, do you notice anything about that world map? Really, does anything, like, jump out at you? I'd say, like, 3 things jump out at me immediately. I'll give you a second. Yeah, Loke knows what I'm referencing. Because he's already said it. But even when I've zoomed the camera out to max zoom out, you can still see the scar. This is called the branded scar. This path here. Yeah, we've never actually seen the whole thing. This is just the path that Kral Katorik took. Terminating right there. He just flew over this area and did that. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's crazy and insane. Well, a little bit. But the thing is, Elder Dragons are a whole other level. That's sort of the point. They're Elder Dragons. They are, as was said in chat just a bit a second ago, they are a global threat. They are not something that is at the level of like, oh no, what do we do with this? No, they are the kind of things that eat planets, more or less literally, as we will find out as we go throughout the lore of this series. So the idea that these 5 random bozos could ever actually hold any kind of a threat to Kral Katorik, one of the biggest and arguably most dangerous of them, is honestly kind of silly. The fact that they failed... Let me walk this back. The fact that the game seems to think of it as they failed just because Logan ran off to go lick his wife's feet is honestly ludicrous. Now here's the thing. Yeah, the dragons are actually higher tier than the gods. No joke. Yeah, we fought gods back in Guild Wars 1. So, if this was written properly... Are these just spawning behind us? If this was written properly, I could see this as them blaming themselves or each other, specifically because, you know, they needed someone to blame and they're still hurting from the horrible loss. But the game at every step, because it's written by monkeys, is written as though the reason they didn't defeat Kral Katorik is because Logan bailed on them. Okay, guys, we need to move. They're spawning on us. Oh, we actually are waiting on something? Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm dumb and stupid and worthless and terrible. Look, I was in the map, okay? I was trying to tell some lore here. Like a dumbass. Correct, Riker's Beard. Each dragon has an obvious power. Like Kral Katorik is lightning. But they also have a less obvious aspect to them. For example, Kral Katorik is also Fury. Jormag is Ice, but also Persuasion. Zaitan is Death, but also Shadows.
I knew you were behind all of this.
Obviously. Who else could bend the dredge to my will? Not you, of course. You were never that smart.
You're using Snaff's discoveries for evil.
Zoja, please. I was smarter than Snaf when you were still playing with blocks. I think he'd be proud to see what I've done with his theories about dragon energy.
Snaf would never approve of such things. I'm here to stop you.
Oh, I see I've hit a nerve. Fancy that. Still protective of our old master, eh? You should see what I'm building down here. Pity that my golems will destroy you first and you'll die in ignorance.
And yeah, Riker's Beard is correct. The actual final boss of Guild Wars 1's main campaign is a lieutenant of Primordius. Primordius being fire and change, by the way. Live, Blade Deval, live. By the way, one other little bit of good tech about the resing thing. If you try to res yourself, there's a limiter, right? So your self-res is a channel. If anything interrupts that channel... Jesus Christ, that actually took a minute. If anything interrupts that channel, not only do you stop healing yourself, but also you get a cooldown. You can't do it again for a few seconds. If someone else is resing you, they could just keep resing you through you taking damage. In fact, sometimes you can actually just push someone up even as they're taking damage, depending. Like, especially if you have enough people resing them. That's a good question, Kitten Fan. I don't want to get too much into that, so we'll talk about that when we deal with Jormungandr. Don't worry, we'll actually be dealing with every single one of these Elder Dragons throughout the course of the story. Guild Wars 2 story is the story of the Elder Dragons. At least up until the expansion, which is called The End of Dragons. No spoilers, but you could probably guess where that's going.
You always were crafty, Zojja. But craftiness is not true genius.
Come down and fight, you coward!
Let me think about it. No, I don't think so. But if you survive long enough to follow me, I'd love to show you my latest creation.
I know, Riker Spirit. I'm sorry for spoiling it horribly. Yeah, these cutscenes are pretty bad, aren't they? Like, I forgot how bad vanilla cutscenes were. Don't worry, they go away. I don't remember when exactly, but they do go away. And I was freaking out because I saw Blade Deval's health getting lower and lower and lower. I didn't realize he was in Reperform. Yeah, I know, but I don't remember when vanilla technically ends. Like, is that going to be the end of Season 1? Or is it the end of Season 2? There is, in fact, fire in Path of Fire. Yeah. I legitimately am curious, because I'm going to keep giving negatives as long as these cutscenes keep sucking. Don't worry, I'm not giving them the individual cutscenes. I'm giving them as aggregates. But they're pretty bad. There's a reason they walked away from the format. I do agree with Giga, though. The one and only benefit of these types of cutscenes is that they are skippable. I know this because last night, one of the things I did off camera was I went and unlocked this. Spear training. That took like an hour. Now, I wasn't paying attention for any of it. I had the game muted. But still, it was like, start cutscene, wander away, and do other things. New cutscene. Okay, wander away and do more other things. They're long. It's what I'm trying to say. They're long cutscenes. Almost every expansion starts with like a fairly nice, long cutscene. That makes sense, right? I mean, FF14 does out. Wow, it's the same thing. That makes sense. I'm not going to ding that. But the fact that they're unskippable is irritating, so I am going to give that a negative. Love just bombing people with buffs. Just here, just be buffed. Just be buffed. Just be buffed. Are you buffed yet? Would you like to be more buffed? Because I can buff you more. I've got a cooldown buff, which really buffs you. That gives you Frenzy, I think it's called. It's the one that gives you increased crit chance. Oh, buff you, Giga. Oh, I'll buff everyone. Fury, that's it. Yeah, right there. Fury, plus 25% crit chance. Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember this too. That would be nice, Blade Devel. It is nice that it's account bound, but because it's a mastery and because you can only gain experience for mastery in the zone it's in, I have to go to the most recent expansion. An expansion, I remind you, I have not actually done, and just roam around getting experience, probably doing events, in order to get freaking spear training for all my characters.
Do you like my latest? It's better than anything our Master Snaff ever did. I have harnessed dragon energies to power it.
You've perverted Snaff's theories, and you will be punished for this.
I may be punished, but not by you. I have places to go and people to kill, but I leave my creation here to keep you company. Ta!
It looks super cool. Look at this. Oh my god. The giant mecha golem death thing. I'm looking forward to this fight. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, I'm already dead. And so's Blade Devel. Oh yeah. That's what I want out of my bosses. Just leave Zojja for dead. She's not worth anything. Honestly, I didn't know that was coming either. If it makes you feel any better. I just remember this fight as being irritating. Speaking of which, remember you're invincible when you're dodging. No reason I'm bringing that up. Just mentioning it. Coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Ugh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, why don't you listen to it right now, Mr. Ed, and tell me how good the boss music is? I mean, it's obvious they were going for stylized Lord Herman, and I can't believe I did that. Okay, I can maybe make this work. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, no, 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 no. Ugh. Oh, come on! What? There's a... Did you see that? Do you see that? There's a lip. There's a lip to prevent you from getting up the ramp. You dicks! I am in shock. I am in shock that there's a lip there that I couldn't get over. That can't be deliberate, right? Like, they probably just wanted me to go over there, right? Just go around. But why does this exist, then? Like, okay, really think about this for a second. Really think about this. You've just fallen into lava. you know you're going to die in seconds. Do you run for the immediate ramp that's closer? Or do you go further away to get over here, to get to that one? Of course you go for this one. Can you reach me, Giga? You don't have to. It's okay. I accept my death. You're getting burnt? What? I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Snaf discovered that the Elder Dragons radiate their own unique energy. That's actually a plot point later. But he felt this draconic energy was too unstable to work with. Kudu and the Inquest seemed to disagree with that assessment. Kudu was Snaf's apprentice before me. I don't doubt he will continue these experiments. We should get Air and the others. Get their help. They're useless, but go after if you must. I'm going to move forward and defeat Kudu once and for all. Oh yeah, I got a voice act just like this. I will move forward and defeat Kudu once and for... Oh, Jesus. No, don't die. No, run, Spartan, save yourself. Okay, yeah, we're done. We did it. Get Mr. Wizard, get me out of here. Oh my god, I'm still dead. I'm still dead. That is hysterical. Yes, I did Jesse's Mask, and I got it for Hi-Fi Rush, Master of Orion 2 and 4, and Secret of Mana R. Thank you again, Jesse's Mask. Very much. Okay, hang on. Okay, hold on. Sorrow's Embrace is the worst dungeon we've seen so far. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm shocked. Wow. Wow. That might be the worst. I think this dungeon was worse than Twilight. I mean, Twilight's bad. But I think... Hang on. We'll put some question marks there. I'll debate it. Oh, there's a down player. Who's gonna stay dead? Okay, so the next dungeon... What is the next dungeon? The next dungeon is Citadel of Flame. I mean, that is MMO gameplay in a nutshell, isn't it? Why do I not have that waypoint? You know what? I want to try something. Just for hell of it. So first of all, let's get away from this noise generator. Let me bring this character. I just want to try something. There it is. There are several more dungeons. Citadel of Flame, Honor of the Waves, Crucible of Eternity. We're going to stop there. Because the ruined city of Era is the boss fight against Zaitan, and we should save that until we're there. Okay, so Blade Taval's here. Giga probably has this. No, you don't have to heal, Giga. I'm honestly curious how this is going to go. Should have some gear on this character. Remember, my other character had yellows. I still have no accessories, but I'm too lazy to fix that, so I'm not going to bother. Oh, wow. What wasn't I talking about before I fell into lava? I was in the middle of saying something. We're talking about spears, we're talking about buffing. We're talking about the cutscene design, which goes away at some point. "20 minutes? Man. I mean, you're right. It's gonna get full. Ugh, fine. Now let's do Shatterer. That means we take a 20-minute break, is what that means. If everyone wants to friend to me, Hey, look, it's the Vigil. What's the Vigil? Don't worry about it. What's the Shatterer? Well, you know what? Let's show off a little bit. I promised I'd show you the branded scar. And, well, there it is. So, I love this contrast. This is what this area actually looks like, right here. See? And the moment we trip over the line, this is what it looks like. Look at that. But yes, so dragons have an interesting life cycle in this setting. Technically, the Elder Dragons are not different species. Am I party lead? Hang on, lead party. Lead party. Do this. And is there a commander here? Let's see one. It's fine, don't worry about it. We lost Giga, though. Giga decided to bail on us. So... Elder Dragons aren't, like, different than regular dragons. They're just dragons who've been around for longer. Now, Elder Dragons have been around for an insanely long time, like millennia plus range. But any given Fine. Any given dragon that lives long enough tends to be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Fine, whatever. Which means, of course, that the dragons that have been around for a really long time to get pulled up into what we usually refer to as lieutenants. So, Glint was a lieutenant. She was a major player back in Guild Wars 1. The Shatterer, the guy we're about to fight. That guy right there, actually, there he is. That's him. He's a lieutenant. Most of the lieutenants are, by themselves, basically raid bosses. The Elder Dragons are a step above raid bosses. Most lieutenants probably have the relative power and capacity of something like, say, one of the gods, of which there are several, it's worth noting. We've got the spirit gods, like the Norn, we've got the human gods, which have mostly pieced out. We'll cover that later. Yeah, Zhaitan has multiple lieutenants we'll be dealing with here in Orr. Or we'll talk about Orr when we get there. Why are you guys... Oh, you're doing that. Yeah, you're doing that thing. There's a Jormag lieutenant up here, I want to say. Oh, where is that? Let's see if I can remember just by sight. I apparently can't, because I don't... Wait, no, hang on. No? Oh, I don't remember what it is. Whatever. There is a Jormag lieutenant up north somewhere, I forget where. And that's actually a pretty common world boss as well. There's other lieutenants. We'll talk about them as we get there. I'm just gonna chill up here. I'm just gonna chill up here. I don't even care. I don't even care. Although, actually... If anybody wants to follow to Shadow Behemoth, go for it. There's no benefit of doing it for me, that's why I'm not going to bother. I will take a water break. I'll be right back. Oh my. Oh my gosh. I got kicked. Why did I get kicked? Oh, what a dick. Okay, whatever. I'll just hang out here. Wait for Shatterer. I blame Giga, obviously. Let's see. So, reviews. Hang on, let me double check my review notes here. Let's give more negatives. Because we're doing dungeons, and dungeons are just a complicated negatives. I'm not even mad. That's just how it is. Yep, everyone not at the behemoth is dead weight, and therefore deserves to be destroyed. Oh hey, there's my timer for the Shatterer. That's funny. Oh, I also got a donation from Frieza, which I should write down. For Thea, Phantom Brigade, and Phoenix Point. I agree with that, Eitri, but I'm never doing them, especially not on camera. That is part of the other game that we've talked about many, many times. They are better, though. If nothing else, because the story is in Garbo. Alright, so Thea, Phantom Brigade, Phoenix Point. We will be doing Citadel Flame next, but I want to do Shatterer first. This is the only vanilla meta I actually really wanted to show. Gildy's on the map. Well, Pax is right there. Wait a minute. Pax is on? Pax! Pax! We should go stalk Pax. We should, like, glob Pax and just send everyone down there. See what he's doing. After the Shatterer, obviously. Let's see. He's up at the dungeon, so we'll get back to that in just a second. Let's see. Anyone else? I don't see anybody else on right now. It is amusing to me how little of the world we've explored. It's kind of like FF14 in that respect. Like, there's, you know, Kryta, Shiver Peaks, Old Ascalon. Down here's Alona. Yes, Crazy Norse. Over here is Maguma. Up there's Janthier. We'll talk about that later. And then if you go down here's Cantha, and that's it. There's tons of space Culver. They're not gonna do it. They're gonna move forward with whatever it is they're working on right now.
Which is totally Guild Wars 3.
But yeah, we haven't seen most of the planet. Which again, it's like FF14, right? I mean, remember, almost all of ARR occurs on a single, like, island nation thing. Oh, now that's a good question, Riker Spirit. The problem is, I can't speculate on that, because I haven't played the latest 2 expansions. So I really don't know. I'll tell you what I hope they don't do. And this is a little bit spoilery just by mentioning this, but I really hope we're not going to get into a freaking multiverse, because I'm sick to death of it. I was sick of it 10 years ago, and I am more sick of it now. Yeah. It's just, please, can we not? Can we not? Okay, we're okay. We're not doing it. Excuse me. No, Colgrim. No. Excellent, Mr. Red. All right, I killed Mr. Red. Does anyone want to become the new Mr. Red? The only requirement is you serve Garrosh. I mean, fractals are basically a multiverse. Really. And honestly, it kind of irritates me, the narrative axis. I'm not going to lie. Here's a potential future / alternate reality, of which there are so many. Like, the Mists... Oh, hey. They're actually here now. The Mists actually become a part of the narrative in Path of Fire. And that's actually all I'm going to say about that right now. Because, honestly, I think this is all that needs to be said about it. What skin is... I actually recognize the wings, and I know the helmet. I don't know the rest of it, though. I don't know what's generating the music, either. Yeah, you gotta have your Pink Vader. I've said for years I'm in favor of Pink Vader, and... now I have to prove that I wasn't lying. Let's see if I can spot Giga in this mess. Let's see. Let's see. Well, that was easy. Hi, Giga. Oh, I know, Culverin. So something they actually added relatively recently is the Inspect Cosmetics page, which is just Inspect... Yeah, it's the Mad Kings app, I figured. It's just Mad Kings plus Vermilion, and, like, that's basically it. That's all it is. Giga is being very Giga, as you can see. Alright, Giga. Sorry I have to do this. No, I won't shoot you. I'll never shoot you. Stab you instead. Well, shoot. Okay, hang on. I've got this. I've got this. Nobody saw me kill her. Just gonna sneak away in the shadows. So, sorry. What kind of story idea could they do, knowing what little I know? It's like End of Dragons era. Oh, gosh. I mean, there's a whole bunch of the world still to be explored. Like, kind of a crazy amount, really. But what's the most interesting? We all know, of course, that the thing that they want... I don't care, dude. If you want to, go for it. We all know what they want to do. They want to one-up themselves. So obviously the next villain has to be something bigger than a global threat. So we'll go ahead and have, like, a universal threat. Maybe, like, a galactic threat might be a good first step. So the next villain will be, like, Omega Dragons, okay? And Omega Dragons, they eat stars, okay? And one of them is coming to eat our star. And we have to... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like Crazy Horse's idea better. Dealing with the consequences of the End of Dragons expansion is legitimately interesting. And I think they can do some good stuff with it. I don't know if they do. Again, I haven't played the two most recent expansions after the End of Dragons. That's an interesting weapon. Honestly, we can do both. They're not mutually exclusive, Ramble. The world is different, and politics. Boom. Tax evaders. Excuse me, you have evaded taxes for 15 years. Well, yeah, but I was dead. Well, then why are you here? Well, you see, there's this thing called the multiverse. In order to talk about that, we have to first discuss parallel realities. Did I give this a negative already? I did not. What do we put this under? I guess quality of life, really, because it really is a quality of, or absence of quality of life. I don't know. Detriment of. This is a detriment of life thing. You're probably wondering why I want to do this one in particular. Well, we're only doing a few metas. We've actually already done the only Heart of Thorns meta I plan to do. This is the only vanilla big... This isn't even a meta, it's just an event. But this is the only event I plan to do in vanilla. Oh, no, Crazy Norse. No, 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 no. What in the world? Nice shot. No, no, no. Well... okay. Hang on, hang on. If you only have one, don't blow it on this, Braegon. Where, okay. Oh, you have 5. It's up to you, but hurry, because you might not be able to. Hang on. Converting to squad so I can grab Braegon. Sure. See, the map might be full. That's the problem. That is an issue with this game. Maps have a max amount of players they can have per map. And, I don't remember what it is for vanilla zones, but I know it's smaller than, like, some of the later zones. Okay, you're here. Hey, look, Braegon is, she's showing off her lead hovering skills, as you can see. Shatterer is a good boss to do, because everyone does it constantly. I mean, boss trains are pretty normal, so at this point that's not saying as much. Back in the day, a lot of the bosses people would skip. And so you just hang out at the couple of bosses people would actually do. I think nowadays they just hit every boss, and there's just a boss train. ETA 3 minutes. Okay, we got time. We got time. What are those wings? What are those? Cute angel wings backpack. Interesting. Alright, it's time to kill Giga. Where is she? Where is she? Where's Giga gone off to? Aha! I will kill her, no matter the cost. I was actually going to see if anybody needed taxiing, but it looks like you already got it. Well, you see, Giga is silly, and I have a gigantic stick up my butt. So, we're mortal enemies. Oh, there's Giga. Alright, Giga. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let this be our final battle. Ugh. Ugh. Mortar combat. Ugh. You beat me, Giga. I don't have that emote? What? I don't have that emote. Sure, Giga. Do Icebrood Saga. I've done Icebrood Saga. Whatever. Yeah, no, that's Tyrael, straight up. Ready to destroy. That's actually really cool. Right. So one of the things Guild Wars 2 does correctly is they lock behind all of the old content. They have either a chance or a guarantee of dropping something that you actually want that's still relevant, right? In this exact case, I don't actually remember what the Shatterer drops. So I don't know if it'll give an Amalgamated, for example. I think only metas give Amalgamateds. But I know it has a chance to drop all kinds of things. Hang on, let me actually just look it up. Let me look it up. Because boss trains are valuable. It's also a good way to get gold. Okay, what do you drop?
It's too quiet. I need something to disembowel.
Here we go. So it drops a dragon chest once per day, a bonus chest once per day, a service cross, a purified scale fragment of Kralkatorrik for an achievement. And that's it, apparently? There's also a bunch of achievements associated with it. And as we've already talked about, achievements are a good way to get all kinds of things, including mastery points. Oh, are we there? Is he here? There he is. So this is the Shatterer. This is a lieutenant of an Elder Dragon. You probably think he's kind of small. Let me get a little bit closer to him here. This is a little bit better shot of how big this guy is. Now I'm going to die because I got up in melee range like an idiot. He does literally drop a chest, and that chest does literally have another chest in it. Okay, I need to, like, scooch back. Nah, nope, I'm dead. Okay, whatever. Yeah, there's a reason we fight these things with artillery and armies. In lore, even. Alright, now, you see all this stuff on the ground? Tell me what's happening. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I saw that one coming. Yeah, get into the blob. This is one of the reasons why I say that the telegraphs aren't super useful in this game, because for some of this stuff... Well, I mean... I've sort of made my point, I think. Alright, I have like no break on this character. There we go. One of the weaknesses of this character is I think I have only one attack that does any Defiance. We haven't talked about Defiance yet. So, some of the enemies you'll notice have a second bar underneath their health bar. That's their Defiance bar. Once it's broken, they're stunned for a second, and usually something else happens. That's specific to the specific enemy. Some enemies are specifically designed to be broken before you can even do damage to them. Some, they just take bonus damage. Sometimes they're stunned for a while. You get the idea. So some specific builds are a little bit better at breaking than others, and some are worse, like mine, as I just mentioned, for example. Yeah, sometimes it stops an attack. That's another thing. Sometimes you have to break or else it'll kill your face off. Yep, you need to do movement impairing or crowd control conditions in order to do break damage. Honestly, and I'm going to go ahead and admit this, that took me a long time to figure out. At launch, they didn't say how much break damage they had. That's actually a new thing. Yeah, it looks like literally none of my abilities on that do break damage. Here we go. Defiance break 400 on the third attack right there. Do you see that? And I'm pretty sure that's from the days. I don't remember if you have to manually loot, but just in case, go ahead and make sure you loot that. Let's see, did I get anything worth a damn? Probably not. Definitely not. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about the Defiance bar until Season 4, I want to say, actually. Yeah, right around here is where I learned about the Defiance bar. I think you're right, Crispbeard. Like, I got the idea... Congrats, Bergman. I got the idea that Defiance bar, like, stunned them or did damage, and that's cool, but I couldn't figure out how the hell to actually break something. Like, I couldn't figure out what did it. I ended up just wikiing it. It's like, okay, how does this freaking work? Okay, got it. Figured it out. So, to the Citadel of Flame. Join me, my minions. Or at least 4 of my minions. Of course it's been contested. Why wouldn't it be? That's as stupid as humanly possible. Okay, don't join me yet. Where is this? Oh, that's funny, Eitri. I don't even know that. I haven't really done much fractals. I have done a few. I have noticed I have no fractal progress, however, so I'm guessing there's either a seasonal thing, or at some point they did a reset. Why is this contested? Excuse me, sir. Why are you here? Good answer. Why is this contested? Hello? I just killed you. What? Stop spawning. We're good? Is it uncontested now? It's contested. There's like nothing happening around here. I've never seen this before. This is wild. Get away from this stupid noise. Maybe Ramble? Like, there's no events nearby. Usually there's, I can see an event that's like, hey, go do this. With the dungeon is, oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Gates of Flame and Seneca's Castrum are in the Flame Legion hands. Okay. Hang on. Bragwin, no! And we lost Bragwin. Alright, so. What's that? Oh, there's a mission going on. This is funny. I insisted on doing the Shatterer, and now we can't do the dungeon. It's my fault. This is my hubris. My arrogance. Hello, Elizar. Well, now we have to engage in a mechanic I haven't had to do in years. Figuring out how to map hop. In some games, like STO, there's just a button. Like, it's on the map, and you just swap to another shard. Get out of, like, danger's way here. Wait, there's an event. Where is it? Oh god, it's this way. Why is everything in the world falling? Where is this guy? There he is. Die, monster! Good night, Crazy Norse. Okay, braziers haven't been reignited. Cool. Question, I don't know, Ramble. This is just Guild Wars 2 in a nutshell, isn't it? How do we get to the dungeon? Can we just... Let me see if I can just enter the dungeon. Let me see if it's just possible. Hang on. Let me see if that icon is just straight up lying to us. Because that is possible. And would honestly be kind of funny. Yeah, classic vanilla experience. Exactamundo. Hey, Luke. Yeah. Aw. Hang on. Alright, we got this. We got this. We just need to bug out the game. That's all we gotta do. I don't know where to do it or how to do it. We've just gotta sneak into this port. Oh, I had it! I had it for like a millisecond. Did you see it? Okay, so we know where it is. It's over here. It's over here. Okay. Inch down. Inch. A little bit forward. A little bit forward. Oh, dip. Okay, hang on. This is, I can do this. Enjoy this amazing rock texture behind me here. I can make this. I probably can't. I probably can't actually do this. Oh, damn. Where are you at, Luke? Hang on. Oh my god! Ah! 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 Nice outfit. Yes, here's Loke. The Bloody Mary is what we're going to call that. Thank you, Ramble, very much, as always. And if you give me a moment, I will jot that down towards Dealer's Choice. Hang on a sec. Damn. Nothing about how to glitch in. I was hoping there would be like a here's how you glitch in kind of a guide. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna make like one more solid attempt here. Just the one. Let me see if I gotta find the spot first. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. I see why you need an auto-clicker. I get it. I get what they're going for. But I need to know where to put my mouse cursor. So, hang on. It goes by so quickly. I think it's the top option. Okay, so right about here. I need to not move my mouse now. So hang on. So let's scooch over here. Ah. Hang on. God damn it. So that was the LFG. So it's not the top. It's not the top. I clicked it, though. You saw it. You saw me click it. Okay, so it's got to be like one below that. I don't know what the second option was, but it didn't seem to do anything. Okay, so let's try the third option. Shoot, I lost the space. No! Oh, god damn it. Okay. It goes by so fast. All right. Hang on. There. I think that's it. I think that's the spot right there. Okay. I can do this. I clicked it. I even heard the click. It's not doing anything. No, I've got it. I've actually successfully done it. Why isn't it working now? Why? Come on. I could even hear the click. All right, fine. Where's the next dungeon? What is this dungeon? Okay. Right. This one. Right over here. Okay, that's actually right here. So who, anybody who needs a ride, hop on. Alright. Get some momentum going. There we go. Why, Colrum? Oh my god, you're right. We're in a squad. No, hang on. He's right. He's right. Okay, disband. Everyone leave the squad. Everyone leave the squad. I'm so stupid. It didn't even occur to me. Okay, hang on. So let's do a party. It was our fourth. There we go. Spartan. Okay, hang on. So I gotta find it again. Give me a sec. Okay, so. Let's go right up over here. There we go. And the spot I want is there. Okay. No! It's I can still hear it. I can hear the clicking. I'm successfully clicking it. Why isn't it working? Maybe it's the one just above it? Let's try the one just above it. Hang on. Nope. Yeah. Whatever. We needed to be in a party anyway, so that was something that needed to happen. Alright, hop on. Anybody who needs a ride, which is probably Bragwin. 2 hours later. Alright. Moving on. Ain't no stopping this tank. So we're going west, and then more west, and then north, I think? Hang on, where's the stupid thing? No, it's actually just straight west. It's just straight west. So we're going west. Oh, sorry, we're going to honor the waves. I apparently can't go over that. Of course I can. Where's the around? That's terrifying, Elizar. I didn't know Seven was such a cannibal. There's a what, Scumlord? For real, I've never heard of that. I think you're lying to me. Why would you lie to me? It's not like you haven't corrected me about like 5 things already. And each time you've been completely correct. Wait, what? Oh, right. Hang on, now I'm getting conflicting information. Is Scumlord telling me the truth? Is it a horrible lie? Sorry, I'm not 100% sure where I'm going. I only did this zone like last week, and I still am not sure where I'm going. I hate this zone. I feel like I should go north. And I am wrong. I should be going south. Come on, a little faster. Come on, Mr. Turtle. I know you've got this thing called momentum. Out of curiosity, Bragwin, does it give you... Oh, never mind. I just saw it happen. Ignore me. My favorite vanilla zone? I assume you mean in Guild Wars 2. I mean, Silver Waste is pulling it technically. I'm gonna limit myself to just at launch zones. honestly, my knee-jerk thought is actually... where is it? Where is it? There it is. The Wayfarer Foothills right here. Okay, now hypothetically, we should be able to just... I should be able to do this, and then drag Brigwin in from a distance. Oh god, this dungeon. This stupid dungeon. Okay. Story mode. It was the second button. That's right. So this should drag people in. Hypothetically. As long as you're in the zone. Which it looks like it'll work, because Bragwin's in here. Okay, so these are the coda. You might say they're at the end of the story. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Wait, we have people not here. We have 2 people not here. You can tell I'm used to having the glider, as when I jump off the thing and then just plummet. See, I don't know why anybody likes her. Like, there's nothing particularly appealing about her as a character. Yeah, the Coda are interesting in that they have their own religion, as basically every race in this setting does. And as long as you venerate and follow it, we're cool. And if you don't, then you're stupid and dumb. I'm only slightly exaggerating. Joking aside, first of all, I don't actually think she's attractive. Let me just get that away. That is a very unflattering outfit. Second of all, she's a particularly uninteresting character. You've actually seen her in several cutscenes so far. By all means, tell me what her character is. Now, granted, you could use this particular insult for several of the Destiny's Edge characters. But yeah, she's just there. She is better than Bram because she's neutral. She's nothing. She's null. Bram is a negative. You think these idiots are bad. Wait until you meet Bram. Oh my god. Now, we're still missing Spartan. Spartan? You there? I think we might have lost Spartan. Reinforcement along here. Spartan. Spartan. Why didn't... Okay. Okay. So you're in Fireheart Rise. So the way you want is right down here. This is the path. So it's like straight south of you. I'm actually going to AFK very briefly. Very briefly. I'll be right back. I like Ritlock too, but he's an idiot right now. Oh, hey, Spartan's here. Woo! Okay. Okay. Let's do this terrible, terrible dungeon. Well, which one is that? That is a good question.
Why have we come here, Heir?
Our ship is under assault by the servants of Jormag. The Voice, our spiritual ruler, is going mad. We must save her.
This is suicide. Let us come back with more people.
No. Time is of the essence. I will go alone if I have to.
You'd be throwing your life away.
None of the others seem to care if I live or die. Let my legend come to its end.
We must go. I fear for the Voice.
This is a fool's errand, Heir.
And I am a fool.
Yeah, so Logan stops being a character. Sorry, let me be more clear about that. Logan stops being in the narrative. That's how Logan gets better. That sounds like a joke, but it really isn't one.
Slay those who oppose dragons.
It is an improvement, to be very clear. Yeah, the second guild is just so much better than the first, top to bottom. God damn it. I can't even shoot. My favorite part about Guild Wars 2 is they tried to do certain types of mechanics from, like, other MMOs and didn't know how to do them. So what you get is situations where there's what I call a feedback problem, where you don't know what's happening or why it's happening. For example, why do I keep getting knocked back? There's an answer for this question. I don't know what it is. I have done this dungeon before. I remember hating it vividly, but I've only done the dungeon the one time, so this is my second time in here.
We must go to her chamber now.
Yeah, I saw the ice arrows coming. If you were paying attention, they were coming over here. I was over here. So apparently, it was in fact the ice arrows. That's terrible. Oh my god, this dungeon. Okay, we're good. We're having fun, What's the name of this stupid place? Honor the Way. Honor... Alright. That explains a lot, honestly. We are approximately 1 foot into this dungeon. We just fought the first encounter.
The wounds in that body. I didn't realize she had fallen so far.
You're saying the voice?
The rage of Coda assails her mind. We must hurry.
This is especially irritating for someone who's designed to be a turret like me. So I'm more or less, by design, the worst possible build I could have brought to this dungeon. I think it's across. God, it's been a minute. Like I said, so this is the very, very, very last dungeon we were capable of two-manning. Me and Pax, back when the dungeons were harder. It was a slog. We spent hours in here pushing through this stupid dungeon. There's actually a specific boss later that Pax kept dying on, despite my non-stop healing and buffing him. And then I'd res him, and then he would die again, and then I'd res him, and then he would have to live long enough so he wouldn't go turbo dead. You get it. It was a whole corpse finagling thing. Do we go this way? I don't know. I'll point out the boss when we get there. This is where we just were. That makes perfect sense, Blade Duval. I'm keeping an eye on it. I almost wish I could see that. Down there? No? Okay. And nothing up here. Okay. Cool. Ha!
This is the Voice's lair. Who are you?
I serve the hunter known as Coden's Bane. Your precious voice is our prey. She can run all she wants, but we'll find her and turn her into one of Jormag's minions. Now die!
By the way, as with all stupid cults, all the Elder Dragons want to destroy the world. All of them. So there's no, like, benefit to serving them, you know? Wow. Oh God, I can't see what I'm doing. And I'm dead. Turbo dead! Woo! Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh no, a lot of the early voice actors are weird. I'll actually point out the single worst example of voice acting that I think exists in vanilla. By the way, this isn't the boss we were turbo stuck on. This guy just has a colossal AoE that hits twice. Yeah, no, the voice acting gets better, but I'll actually show. I'll just tell you because I'm dead right now. Right here, Ore. All the voice acting in Ore sucks. You hear all the undead as you're roaming through there, and it sounds like Bob from Accounting. All of it. It's actually really quite frustrating. Okay, so... Yeah, Zaitan is chief accountant. That's pretty much exactly right. Whoop. Okay, I'm just going to sneak over here, get out of the chill. Try to get out of the chill. Fail at getting out of the chill. I'm just getting chilled by everything. Why am I getting chilled by everything? Why are you just generating chill? There we go.
It's the might of Jormag!
Yeah, he's kind of cool, honestly. I mean, if you think about it, accounting is directly associated with death.
Such a waste. How pathetic.
Damn it. God damn it. Stop doing your stupid knockdown. Jackass.
She's gone.
We must find her before this Coden's Bane does.
The voice and the claw share a bond. I feel her. She is deeper within the sanctuary. She is in great pain.
We will find her. We cannot abandon her to Jormag's minions.
Well, that explains why I couldn't hear the voice acting earlier. That's a terrible oversight. Because you're dragged into the cutscene, too.
It's good to speak with you.
Okay. So that was the first boss.
I wish you clear skies.
Do you have any idea what's going on here, Air? Stop and assess the situation. That's what the old Air would do.
Now we have to fight a champion, Goliath, as a trash mob.
We must follow the voice. Her pain calls to me.
We don't have room for you at the moment, Game Geek, but bug me in a bit. We're capped. At 5 for dungeons. Oh no, it's... I don't know what it is, but it's terrifying. Oh my god. I liked how the whole dungeon's at a Dutch angle. I know it's because it's a ship frozen in the ice, but it doesn't change the fact that the whole dungeon's at a Dutch angle. I mean, look at it. I'm an achiever. All this crap out of my inventory. Get out of here, get out of here. Oh yeah. I'm ready. Yeah, this is about right. All right. That was strange. Shuddering there. Good night, Ramble. Get some good rest. Yep. No, this is right. This is right. Thank.
Another such choice. Now is splitting up.
We must follow the voice. She is this way.
Okay, so nice and easy. Don't mind the horrible death. I can't even target it. Yeah, I'm with Kaith. Speaking of the whole Sylvari or the favorite thing, you notice how Kaith is like the main character for most of this? She's not exactly a great character, but she's definitely the focal character for, like, the overwhelming majority of the dungeon MSQ. And then, of course, there's Traherne. Yeah, I was just looking around for him. Just got more. See them? I gotta be blind. There's that one. Yeah. It's not working. Okay, for real, am I blind? I'm not seeing any braziers. Oh, there they are. God damn it, they're right there. Listen. Oh, right. I actually do remember this now. Yep. So you know how we did this one? So we'd light the braziers and then we would die because we can't handle this many elites at once. But the thing is, hi Pocket, the braziers don't unlight by you dying. So then we'd rush in, relight the braziers when they would run out, and then we would die again. And that's how we got through this section. Hey, what are you doing? What do you want? What do you want, cat? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I got you stuff. What do you want? You want to not lay in any of the stuff I actually got you. Okay, I accept that. That's okay. Now it's really at a Dutch angle. Oh, it did it! We're done! We're through! We're through. Hi, cat. Please don't rub up against the mic. Please? Thank you. Yes, that's my hand, which is currently using the mouse. Hi. Yes, and this is my lap. Hello. Hello, cat. Hi, cat. There is now a cat in my lap. Hello, cat. Can you see his tail? I think you can. Well, it's kind of hard because, you know, I have a black shirt, but he's there.
You must like pain.
Anyways, this boss was the one that we were stuck on for, well, not stuck, but this is the one that was just the colossal pain to get through.
Let's see how you deal with these.
Yeah, this guy right here. I was right. I was right. Good night, Eitri. Have a good one. And dead. Jesus, I don't even know where the nearest thing is. Okay, hang on. Nope, I can't bail. You still here, Cat? Hello, Cat. I give you scritches. I gift you with scritches. I got you a box. I also got you a pet thing. And you have ignored both. I am never buying you anything else ever again, just so you know. Oh, you want dinner, don't you? What time is it? Yeah, sure. Alright, hang on. Let's get you food. I guess. It's actually a little early, but I am currently dead. Let's get you food. Oh, yes, that's my hand. It's the food that I'm giving you. Eat it. Enjoy. So anyways, you see why we're stuck on this boss, specifically. Again, stuck isn't quite the right word, but this is a bit of a barrier boss. Or another B word I'm not going to say out loud. By the way, he summons ads too. I actually forgot about that. Are we all dead? Can I leave combat? Are we dead? Nope, I'm still in combat. Ah. Necro carries for the win. No, Rez. You dumb game. There we go. Okay. Reaper is legit. There's a reason I recommend it to new people. Not that I will ever recommend anyone play this game ever again, but you know. I mean, Necro's a really good class. That's just what it is.
Accept the power of dragon.
Leave me in peace, I beg you.
Walk in the path of dragon. Receive dragon's gift. Its blood is your blood.
Yeah, that's this. Can't you feel the drama here?
Leave me. Let me die with my voice and my sanctuary.
Claw of the Honor of the Waves, I know this cuts you deeper than any blade. But you cannot let failure destroy you.
That's what I've been telling you.
Let her finish.
Defeat is not getting knocked down, but in failing to get up again.
I understand.
Come then, let us eradicate the creature that has slain your voice.
Hey, Wolverine. Thank you for the sub.
Jormag, hear me.
I know, right?
In your name, I have turned the voice of Coda to your side. Drink deep and grant me your power.
I'll put that towards Terraria, Skyrim, and Pokemon Violet. Air? Level-headed? Don't be ridiculous. By the way, this is our other barrier boss. I hope we'll do better this time. Because our last boss can go straight to hell. Oh my god. I'm not sure what's doing damage to me either, to be quite honest with you. Okay. I mean, if you've already got Path of Fire is officially when it gets good. 100%. You know what? Let me walk that back. Hang on. We all know what happened with Legion. So maybe I shouldn't say that. Okay, he's got way too much health. I'm gonna just res. By memory, Path of Fire kind of is when they found themselves. We'll see. We are currently going through basically the absolute worst content in the game, so... Big ol' asterisk there. Is that how the boss music just stopped there? Whoops, wrong button, wrong button. Pretty much, Lord Animal. What's funny is it wasn't the first game to do it. It was just the most stark. It was the biggest gap between memory and reality. Asshole. I love how there's no aggro in this game. Isn't that a great feature? How he can just aggro whoever he wants to at any point in time. Like, I'm just rezzing. And he's like, I'm gonna kill you. And then he did. He successfully killed me. And wow. Just wow. Alright, Breglin, and looks like Spartan. You got this. He's got 4% left. You got this. You got this. Yes! Victory. Voice is gone, but we must go on. I see that now. Never let your mistakes defeat you. There, isn't that what I've been saying all along? Yes, Kaith, but sometimes we have to learn that lesson for ourselves. Now we should find the others. We have a dragon to fight. I accept. Yay, we did it! Oh, I hate that dungeon so much. Where's the frickin'... There we go. Oh man, it's almost a relief that my memories of that dungeon are exactly what what we actually got out of that dungeon. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to being, you know, not a DPS. That's terrible. So let me just do that really quick. Apparently I should just stay on my... Honestly, this also makes me feel better. It means I was actually contributing on my frickin' healer. I don't have Citadel of the Flame. Could someone warp to Citadel of the Flame so I can warp to them, please? See if it's up. How do I not have Crucible of Eternity? Okay, who's there? Looks like Spartan. You're fine, cat. You're fine. Relax. Relax. You're fine. It's open! Join us, my minions, quick before we lose it again. Oh no, we lost Loke. Ah, we have a cat. Hello, cat. Why are you here? Where's Game Geek? Where's Game Geek? I don't see a Game Geek. There's no Game Geek! Ah! Hello, cat. Can I help you? You really like to get up on my desk and then do, like, no, that is not a toy. It's the frickin' straw. Okay, now that that's gone... Are you Game Geek? Who is Game Geek? Identify yourself.
We have cleared the entrance to the Citadel of Flame.
Good. Now, yes, cat, can I help you? Can I help you? Is there a thing that you want? Other than my cup? Oh my god. I'm just gonna move it. I'm just gonna move my cup. Just gonna put the cup into the kitchen.
We have cleared the entrance to the Citadel of Flame.
Okay. Now we're getting a cat. Alright. Where is Game Geek? I still see no Game Geek. Guys! You're inside. I'm out here waiting for Game Geek. Where are you at? I can taxi you, but I need to know where you are. Where's your closest? Let's start with that. So I can grab you. Oh my god, it's the sound. It's the sound. It's the sound. Assist me, Game Geek. Use the Force. Reach out to me through the Force and tell me where you are. So I can taxi you. Frontal Tundra. Yeah, you know what? Let's try Scumlord's idea, shall we? Where's the aerodome? The raids. Okay, cool. Okay. Do another load screen. Oh man. You know, I was honestly hoping we'd get to like the Unity or the I can't remember what they're called. The Sentinel stuff by now. Little did I know. Alright. Sugargate. Oh, these are all the Sugargates. Okay. that's okay, Domain of Torment. It's another PvP thing, or World v World thing, rather. Okay, that's all World v World. Okay. That's the fractals. Okay. So, into the fractal dungeon thing? Okay, sure. Well, here's the fractal dungeon. Oh, there it is. I see it. God, that is buried in stuff. I see it. Sure. Okay. I'll come back to that, because I still need to grab Game Geek. So, Game Geek, come here. Like, right here. So I can invite you. Map out a different layer. Do you have Gendaran Fields, Game Geek, by chance? It's the zone just north of here. It's right here. Because I can just bounce there and guarantee, because there's only going to be one shard of the Gendaran Fields. That's why I use that. Okay. It's junk. Okay.
Speak.
Citadel of Flame. Story mode. Holy crap! Oh my god, okay. Thank you, Scumlord. And Pilgrim. Oh, hey, look, Logan and Rytlock are fighting. Who could have ever predicted such a thing to happen? Yes, water continues to be wet. Who knows?
Do you need assistance?
Not a bad fight. What's going on? This human thinks he can take on Gaheran Balefire.
No, this Char thinks he can fight the Flame Legion by himself.
Fighting with you is the same as fighting solo.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Enough. Both of you gather your troops. We need everyone for this.
Glad you boys could get things settled. Let's get moving.
I think it's Living World Season 1 or 2. Don't quote me, Spartan. No, it's been a minute. Yep, no, I'm not. Like, none of them show up in launch. The only characters that really carry forward in the early stuff is Kaith and Rytlock. And Zoja doesn't show up until way later.
Back for more. Kill them.
I was like, go on. I got your back. It's okay. I'm an actual healer this time. We're fine now. Yeah, old characters show up for like a cameo of, hey, remember that I exist? But that's it.
Frontline group formation. Prepare for an attack. Flame Legion!
Hang on. What's that up ahead?
Fools! I shall ascend to godhood and destroy you all!
Okay. Yeah, I actually just said that, look. Ritlock and Kaith.
That lunatic wants to turn himself into a god.
Get them into safety. I'll go forward.
I'll go. You're not needed here.
But you think you can handle this alone? You're the lunatic here.
Stop arguing. We need both of you to breach the inner sanctum. There must be a way in. The Flame Legion controls its gates with mystic braziers. Then they should be nearby. Let's move.
Lieutenant Marma, take your people and guard our backs. We're going in.
You heard the man. Pull back to the entrance.
Going to need heroes to take this thing down.
Scatter! Fireball incoming!
Listen, I'm going to go and save the day.
No, listen. I'm going to go and save the day.
Well, but listen, I would like to go and save the day.
No, you just breed worthless. I'll go save the day.
Repeat for... You know, I don't actually know how long. How long has it been since, you know, the incident, since their fight against Kralkatoruk? Because they've been doing this for, I believe, years. Has it been about a decade? Jesus. That's even worse than I was thinking. I thought it was a few years. Yeah, remember, the events they're talking about are 10 years ago. And they're still acting like babies about it. I think we lost Bladesville because he's running into a wall over here. Is it on my screen? Oh, he's gone. Yeah, we lost him. Am I the one lagging out? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Kefka. Kefka. I keep screwing that up.
Incoming fireball!
I appear to be here. Yeah, I think we just lost Blade. You can tell because our DPS just went out the window immediately. I'm being facetious. Obviously, people are still doing damage, but, like, yeah. Okay, 5 to 6 years. That's more like what I was thinking. That's still a long goddamn time. It's not as long as 10. Stop moving around so much, please. Can't, I'm a blacksmith! But how does that... Okay.
Brazier will stay lit, and you will fail.
Oh, this could be great, Mr. Red. Similar to another show I've covered lately, which I will not say out loud because I don't want to be lynched right now.
The gate is still up.
I can feel the potential, but this is, bad, is what I would call this. Which is almost part of why I wanted to show it off. Remember, this is MSQ. This is main story quest for Guild Wars 2 Vanilla.
Incoming fireball! Incoming fireball!
So I think I figured out part of why our DPS went down. So the overwhelming majority of my buffs are in like where I spot. So like I pop that down and it buffs. And of course I'm dropping buffs on the enemies. And I notice, you know, people are hanging back. So do me a favor, get right up in melee, okay? Don't worry, I'll let you die horribly. Yeah, this is why I'm way up here. Yeah, we figured, Playterville. If it makes you feel any better, we're feeling the absence of your TPS. Alright, next. Next. No. Okay. Logan, if you don't shut up.
Some sort of magical gate.
It's just Flame Legion magic. They should have some braziers nearby that control it.
Scatter! Fireball incoming!
It's okay, I can buff all these minions up here. I imagine that's actually helping. Logan, buddy. So I can't seem to interact with this brazier. So, can you, like, fight this guy? Hello? Would you like to fight? No? Okay. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. I just, okay, whatever. I don't even care.
Scatter! Fireball incoming!
Logan.
Defend the brazier with your life. Lord Gaherin must ascend.
Scatter! Fireball incoming!
To me.
Okay, yeah. So Brigwin is not heeding my advice, as you see here.
Rise, minions. Protect the brazier. Minions, try to attack. Defend the brazier. You will never defeat Lord Gaherin.
Hello, cat. She is now rubbing up against my foot.
Stroll through the door.
Just force our way in.
Gritlock. Oh my god. Okay, that's a funny sight. Logan is rezzing Gritlock. That actually amuses me. Yeah, we'll probably have some issues in Era, legitimately. Thankfully, we're not doing that today.
Not a bad fight.
Oh, I don't have the book up. Okay. This way, I think? God, I forgot where to go. Maybe? It feels promising. There's enemies this way.
Burn them to ash.
What are you doing? Okay, he's like petting his own head up against my foot. I don't understand what I'm looking at.
Watch out for the fireball!
Oh my god, Logan. Yeah, why are you marking me?
Pay for your disrespect.
Puny mortals, you will never ascend to face me.
No. Jesus Christ.
Kala gouge his eyes. He slaughters his own troops to get to us.
That means he's still vulnerable. He's afraid of us.
Because he knows he's about to die. And he's right. Pick a limb and start chopping.
Need to find another way over.
If we stand here, he'll just pelt us with fireballs. Let's see where this bridge takes us.
Yes, that is my hand. Yes, that is my other hand. I want the left arm. And thus they start arguing about which arm they want to target.
Thanks for the save.
I didn't have time to think about it. I'm sure you would do the same for me.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. Let's just focus on finding Gaherin.
What are you doing? Okay. I don't understand cats. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, this way. Alright, alright.
Stop them before they get any further.
Yeah, as usual, the idea isn't really the problem.
You shall not reach Lord Gaherin.
Okay. You know, interestingly, I keep telling you about how many bad memories I have of these dungeons. We just ran over this dungeon when we did. I remember that. We might have actually had a group by then, though. Yeah, I don't have a great sword. I have whatever this is. Whoops. Sword and board, apparently. With blue gear. You can tell I never use it. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think the thing I like most about this particular setup is my longest cooldown is 20 seconds. Well, 25, actually. There's also something I can do to speed it up even more.
Acolytes. Sacrificial fanatics for Gaherin. Seeing as they're ready to die, let's not. Acolytes are both dispatched.
Yeah, kill the ads if you can. I mean, I can't, so I'm just gonna be here pretending I'm doing DPS. Pew, 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 pew. I'm so participating in this fight.
Would turn the legions into his mindless worshippers.
Then he's got to go.
Smartest thing you've said all day.
Okay, I believe... No? Oh, right. Gotta do this one first. Never mind. I don't remember the last boss here. Ooh. Onions.
Protect the altar. Not a bad fight. to burn!
Okay. So, like... Hi, cat. Oh, that's why Ritlock's also a warrior at this point, isn't he? Or a guardian? I don't know.
Cannot stop me from becoming a god. The Char have no gods. I will burn you to ash.
Okay, now what? No, I'm not supposed to be here because I'm having trouble healing through it. Well, Ross, I probably don't have an answer for you. Oh no. I don't know what you're talking about, Ross. I think you're on crack. I need you to stop doing crack. Oh, there. See, I thought I saw a molten heart earlier, but when I went to double check, there was nothing there to pick up, so I assumed I was just wrong. Can I release, please? No. Please, can I release? Can I help you? What are you doing? What do you want? Why are you rubbing up against my arm? Why are you rubbing up against my other arm? Explain yourself. He's not explaining himself. I don't know what he's doing. Hi. You know, I got you a place to sit, which is not on my desk. And naturally, you're on my desk. Why are you on my desk? And now he is actually laying down on my desk. There's actually not enough space on this desk for him to lay down comfortably, on purpose. So he's laying down on top of the remote control, part of my mouse, and the Kleenex. And now he's just laying his paw on me. Hi. Move this. There you go. Please don't claw my gloves. Please don't claw my gloves. Please, thank you. Never getting a cat. Yes, cat. I know you exist. Thank you. You don't fit there. You're not going to be fit comfortably there. Sitting there. Why are you sitting right there? You're hunched. You literally don't have enough space to sit there. What are you doing? I don't understand. Why are you so stupid? Oh god, I'm slowed and burning. Well, doing this is interesting. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Yes, that. Why are you standing on my arm? On the advice of a friend, I've been putting my dirty laundry in the sitting place there, so it'll smell like me. However, I don't know if he knows it exists. Here, let me pull it down. Let me move it down so you know it exists. See? Just put it over here. There you go. See? Okay. Molten heart. Grab. Thanks, game. Thanks. I hate it. It tells it's a big epic fight because the music tells me that it's a big epic fight. Oh, wow. This is awful. What's my range on this? Just... There, I hit him once. I have successfully hit him once. Oh, this is the thing. Wow. Wow. Okay, what is the name of this boss? Get hair on. We have hit him. You can tell his health bar has moved. Oh, I think we reset. Yeah, we did. We actually straight up reset. Oh, maybe not. The bar hasn't moved. Okay. Which one of these gives quickness? That gives stability. That one gives quickness. Okay, so... okay, so there's a magma wall now. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, there's quickness. No, I picked... Pick up the goddamn thing. Hey! Hit! Alra's game. I'm sorry, Game Geek. I'm sorry that this is what you joined me for. Oh. Okay, go kill him. Go kill him. Everyone go kill him. Ignore me. Just go kill him. Go kill him. Go kill him. I'll be with you in a second. Okay. Back. What's funny is Guild Wars 2 is literally renowned, even amongst people who don't analyze MMOs for a living, for being like some of the best combat in the branch, you know, in the genre. Okay, quick, go get him. Go get him. Go. Go get him. Go get him. Have a run buff. Go. Go kill him. Kill his stupid face. Okay, back. I mean, fair, scum lord. I'm not saying it's an invalid statement. I myself actually agree that this game has some of the best core combat out here. That's why I think it's funny that this boss exists in this game. You know? God damn it. Eh. I can't do anything to those stupid walls, so I'll just hold back. I think, I want to say Living World Season 3 is the first time I was ever really impressed with the encounter design in this game. I'm not sure exactly. I will actually point it out when we get there, because there's a specific fight that impressed me. Did it? Oh my god. Ah!
You fought well.
As did you.
A long time ago, I made a mistake. I left when I should have stayed. And I spent the past 5 years trying to justify it. I still feel like I did the right thing, but I'm sorry I left.
For all those years, I was so angry I wouldn't listen. I understand why you did it. I'm also sorry that you did.
Are we good then?
No. But we're better. A couple of ales might help.
I think you're right, Rector's Beard. We did it! And you notice that all of their trauma and aggravations of the last 5 years that they've been banging on for, this entire sequence of story, is just, it's just gone. We're good. We're good. We're good. I did like Ritlock's line. No, but we're getting there. Or no, but we're better, I think is actually what he said. Yeah, they watched their merc friends dying over and over and over. Wait, who's dead? Oh, sorry, I'm coming. I got your back. And the rest of you. I think I saw your foot over there. The dungeon's actually fine. I know that sounds weird, but I'm actually going to give our very first level positive. What are the stupid places called? Which I can't remember for some reason. Citadel of Flames, there it is. Okay.
You can go do the side dungeons if you hate yourself.
Oh, okay. Now, I would actually really like to do Crucible tonight. I'm streaming a little late, but I don't care. I got dinner waiting on me. So, I actually do have dinner waiting on me. But I want this done. So I want to do Crucible of Eternity if people are down for it. How long is it? I don't know.
Let's hear it.
I don't remember. I know the last one's going to be a thing. But this one... I don't think it'll be as long as what we just did. Put into that terminology. Look, I can't get away with this cat whether I want or not. Until I go to bed. Because then I lock the door. So... Everyone, I'll teach you the Scumlord method of getting to these dungeons. I'm not actually joking, though. Okay. Lion's Arch, right? Go to this waypoint, or anywhere in Lion's Arch, but it's the Fort Mariner waypoint. I will link it, because I can do that. How to? There we go. That waypoint. Go to that waypoint, or get to that waypoint, and then go a little bit further south. This. Somewhere around here, there's going to be a door icon, which is hard to see, but it's there. And there's be an NPC there, and he'll be like, hey, you want to do this dungeon? And then he'll let you in. You should be able to just zip here, because I've already started an instance. We're never going on. I think this might actually be why I don't have some of the waypoints out of the dungeons. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I've been bothered by that this whole time. Like, how do I not have this? I've done these dungeons. Oh, you're fine, Game Geek. I understand how it can be a thing trying to navigate this game, especially if you're on a character that doesn't have everything unlocked. The one I'm on, I've been doing a lot of teleporting to friend and bullcrapping my way around. This character pretty much just existed to do the dungeons. I wanted to try a support class, and I wanted to, you know, explore that kind of gameplay. So I've done some fractals, I've done some strikes. This is actually the character I did my strike missions on. God damn it, there's hair all over my keyboard. Oh, sure, Spartan. Hang on. Welcome back again, Wolverale. Oh, there I am. While I'm here, I'll just grab the waypoint.
Unleash the emergent situation intervention golems to the front gate.
There is one last dungeon after this, and it'll be the last dungeon we do. Hey, there we go. Join in story mode. Are you in? Did you get in? Okay, you're in. You're at Mount Maelstrom because you joined me up there. So you should be able to get in a second. But I'm going to save that until we get there because it's literally like part of the finale, part of the end game. Hopefully we'll be able to take a decent bite out of the other MSQ of Vanilla tomorrow. I know, Scumlord. Oh, the Alliance of Tyria, 100%, right, Axia. How does trading work? So the way it works is you say, so you've got 3 trades, right? You've got your 3 boats with your sub or whatever. So you say, hey, I really want to boost game A, B, and C. And Blade Tyrell over there, he's like, well, I got 3. And I'd like to boost games X, Y, and Z. So what you do is you donate towards X, Y, and Z, and he donates towards A, B, and C. Make sense? That's it. I'm just picturing Bergwin saying it. I'm in. Spartan, either. Okay. Spartan, I need you to go to the waypoint that I linked in chat, okay? The moment you go to that waypoint, you should have a prompt to come in. Like, I do mean the moment. Yes, the more people interested in a game, the higher the interest rating. It's almost like I named it that on purpose. Oh yeah, small announcement for everybody here. Sorry, I know this has been kind of a dead stream, and I know I'm the worst streamer on the planet, but check this out. So I've got a fairly large amount of results from the poll for what we're going to name, it. The poll is currently almost tied. It's off by 1. But that does mean one of the things won. So, we're going to go ahead and start calling it Viewer's Choice. Okay, take your time. I think Bregman's still AFK too. We're going to call it Viewer's Choice polls. And we're going to go ahead and start our first poll right now. Well, let me ask you right now, Lunarith, which do you think sounds better? Hang on. Viewer's Choice or Pick of the Month? Which sounds better? No, pick one. You have 10 seconds. Get this. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I know what can help Lunarith make this decision. Okay, we're good. Pick of the month. Okay, so the poll is now tied again. Perfect. not voted. I don't have a coin. My coin's in storage. Oh, we're all here. We're all here. No, it's okay, Lenervith. I'd rather you be honest about it. Alright, cat. Okay. This one's viewer's choice, and this one's pick of the month. You have to go to one of these. He's utterly ignoring me.
You have something to discuss? Welcome to the Crucible of Eternity. This is the heart of the Inquest, and here is where we will find Kudu. If I'm going to stop the Inquest, I'm going to need help. That's where you come in.
Don't leave yet, Zoja.
Not without us.
Ritlock? Logan? Together?
We've been talking. We're good again.
Actually, it's a work in progress.
Who are you two, and what have you done with Logan and Ritlock?
Wah, wah.
Never mind. You're here, we've got a job to do, no sass, no backtalk. I've been tracking down a nasty piece of work named Kudu. He's been using dragon energies in his work.
Isn't Kudu a girl's name?
Focus here. He's been using Snaf's research, and I intend to stop him. We're literally going to get to the bottom of this. There is a security station up ahead. We're going to hit it hard, then work our way down into the heart of the Crucible.
Enough talk, then. Let's go.
So has anyone who was here not voted?
Power. I need more power. Bypass the safety interrupts. Prepare the subjects.
Yeah, voot. Voot.
Intruder alert.
It's a straw poll, Von Falkenstein. It's for what to name the monthly poll. Yes, I've been talking about it pretty much every single time I've been on stream for the last week. And we have a pretty large sample size of votes. That's why I was comfortable going ahead and calling it. Yeah, I thought so. Alright.
Laboratory spiraled down along the central pit. Kudu should be at the bottom.
Pity we can't just jump down.
Unless you have wings, I wouldn't recommend it. It's a long way down in the dark.
Funny you say that. Yeah, it is currently a tie. That's the problem, Von Falkenstein. I don't have a particularly good way to end a tie right now.
Bad little battle there. You did well, Ritlock.
Just following your lead.
I think I liked it better when you hated each other. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a nice scream, actually. Which sounds weird, but I stand by it. I'm asking Pax. Pax is going to be our tiebreaker. And Pax goes with viewer's choice. Okay. Okay, we've tie broken. Calling it. Stop the vote. Stop the vote.
Your worst, freak. I survived the Flame Legion. You will fare no better.
I do so love a challenge.
Ritlock becomes a much better character later, I will say.
Monsters. What is Kudu doing here?
He's experimenting with dragon energies. I didn't know how far he had gotten.
Then let's shake a leg and take him down.
This is wrong. So wrong.
Thank the alchemy. Kudu has gone mad. You must stop him.
What is Kudu doing here? Why are you torturing these people?
The Crucible of Eternity removes and concentrates dragon energies at the bottom of the complex. Kudu is corrupting his captives with this energy. He's turning them into dragon minions that only he can control. Go see for yourself. I'll release the door locks. Just don't hurt me.
We won't, but Kudu will pay for what he's done.
Nope. We cut off the voting, Von Falkenstein. It's official. We're done. Moving on. I know it's a Lore Walker tradition to tie every vote.
Mutation protocol.
Honestly, I think it's weird that basically every race has just normal human voices. Again, wait until you hear the Orions. Okay.
Intruders will make perfect test subjects. Get me the power I need. Bypass the safety dams. Excellent. Attack them. Tear them limb from limb.
Okay. To be clear, and this is going to be true for every one of these polls unless I change my mind.
He is turning our own kind into abominations. How dare he use Snap's research like that?
Are you okay, Zojja?
I will be once I get my hands around Kudu's skinny neck.
These are going to be plural votes, so you can vote for as many of these options as you want to, okay? If you type !voot in chat, it should be updated with the new poll. Yes, Von Falkenstein. Pretty much all of these are going to be plural voting. Double check my own link. Yep, that's it. We'll see how this works. We're kind of doing this as a test bed thing, so...
What have you done, fools? Contain that energy leak.
You said to turn off the safeties, you idiot.
I see you are still a master.
Everyone this place may go up at any time. We should leave.
We go forward. We're going to find Kudu and stop him once and for all.
Okay. Why are we not progressing? Hello? Hello?
Kudu, open up and face a superior intellect.
Report in. What is the Arcanic reactor status? Oh, hello, Zojja. I see you brought friends. You realize I have a small army of golems on my side.
Do you expect your pathetic golems to deter us?
Brick-headed as always, Zojja. I expect my golems to kill you.
Kudu is nothing but a poser. There should be a golem control nexus further in. If I can reach it, I'll shut every one of these things down.
Pay for your disrespect.
I mean, if you want, I can tell you about each of the games, Bleachfall. Well, some of them. I don't know what Eastshade is. You stop, please, game? Thank you. I'm not sure, Kenexco. Like I said, I don't actually recognize that game. Hello, cat. help you. Can I help you? Yes, that is my arm. That continues to be my arm. Yes, I know. Fine, yeah, let me make you some room. Lay out. I'll be comfortable. Yeah, hard plastic. I bought you a cushiony bed, and you're like, wait, I could have hard plastic instead. I know, right, Giga?
You've been successful against my prototypes. Let's see how you fare against my upgrades.
Anyone else get a vibe that Kudu is supposed to be like some big, super powerful, like, long-standing rivalry, I can't wait to finally bring this guy down thing, and this is, if you're paying attention, literally the second time we've ever seen him. Yeah, I'm never buying you anything else, Cat. That isn't food. Honestly, You Know Who and End of Dragons was a far more engaging version of this archetype. I hated her. It depends, Czar. Obviously, the most obvious way is to not bother. Just let the camera be under the character's control, the player's control, excuse me. Let them decide the camera angle they want most. And just have them talk. Fun fact, that's exactly what this game does as of Living World Season 2 and onwards.
My attention. This is the Golem Control Nexus. Cover me while I reconfigure it.
I don't remember her name at all. Here you go. So I don't remember. Would be my honest answer to that.
Warning, mainframe security compromise detected.
Pay for your disrespect.
However, you're asking about a format like this. So if we insist on doing what this game is doing, the characters emoting on both sides is extremely common. It's actually used a lot in visual novels, for example. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it's really boring here, especially given how disinteresting what they're saying is. I think that's part of the issue. The format itself isn't necessarily awful, but everyone I know who's ever seen the format of how they do cutscenes in vanilla hates it. That's not a joke, by the way. Some people have actually said it without, like, understanding why, too. It's just like, God, I'm so glad they stopped doing that form of cutscene. And when asked why, most people, including me, can't really provide an easy answer for that question. Like, on the surface of it, there's nothing necessarily wrong with it. Everyone hates it. Like, everyone I talk to hates it. I do think part of the problem is the fact that this isn't a visual novel. I also think that part of the problem is the fact that they don't do anything with it at all. It is bog standard. Person A talks, person B talks, person A talks, person B talks, and that's it. There's no action and no possibility of showing anything other than two people talking. Now, don't mistake me. A talkie scene can be a very good scene.
Protection codes? I've seen children do better.
Can you have them send more golems? We're just warming up.
Play later, work now. There. I turned off the force field activators as well, so we should have a much easier time from here on in.
It is very detached, I agree with you, Linnerth. But the other thing, too, I think, is it is totally devoid of any energy. Talkie scenes... Oh, have we reset? Oh, we have! Hey, daily reset. Woohoo! Everyone make sure to do a combo and kill some vets.
Golem control server offline. Directory not found.
Even... So, okay. There's no possibility of real body language. Let me use FF14 as an example. Think about a typical ARR cutscene, where you talk to each other and there's just like some basic movements as they're doing their dialogue, right? And that's it. It's not the end of the world bad, but at the same time it's just, ugh. Now compare and contrast the cutscene, which I believe was at the end of Vanilla Shadowbringers, where they're all commiserating at the tavern, the inn, the tap calf, whatever. And Alize is, like, bored and lying her head down on the table. And, like, you know, Alphino's doing his thing. And El Irange is doing thing. And so forth and so on, right? All of them are emoting body language. It's not a lot, but there is actual movement happening. There's actual body language to convey stuff other than just text. And that's it, right? And there's the 3 combos. Boop.
Something's wrong with the golems. Can someone call IT?
And that's my point. Even a talkie scene has dialogue. Or, Jesus Christ, of course a talkie scene has. Even a talkie scene has body language, right? How do combos work? Okay, so look on the wiki is the answer to that. There's setups and there's payoffs. I don't know what they are. You're going to have to learn them for yourself. And that's what the wiki's there for. The game does a really terrible job of conveying what combos are. The one default setup is the fire attack from the Skyclaw.
Arcanic reactor leak at critical levels. Meltdown.
Don't go through
probability,
there. The arcane energy is
73%.
toxic.
Look at this mess. I'm not going in there.
That reactor isn't going to last much longer.
Then that's our cue to pull back.
No, I will not let Kudu escape again. This ends now.
Ridlock's right. I'm not a fan of growing extra limbs. So how do you plan on getting us through there?
You're speaking to a genius, remember? Stay close to Mr. Sparkles and you'll be safe.
I forgot how irritating she was back in the day. Like, whatever you may not like about Taimi, she's better than Soja. Jesus. Anyways. I can't seem to do anything to that. You know what? Fair, Mr. Red. I didn't think about it that way. I guess Traherne is in vanilla. I don't consider him a vanilla NPC, really. Tybalt. 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 Giga, who's Tybalt? Ah, okay. I do agree with Traherne, though. I just wasn't thinking of him. I don't know. What's it worth to you, Giga? Could you get me 4 more bags for my other new character? Because if you can, I might swing that. Because I'm not doing all 3 orders. That's just ridiculous. Sorry, I didn't realize I could heal this stupid bot as it's going, which I am, of course, now doing.
That's the central data repository.
What, you don't love leveling in FF14, Mr. Red?
Good. Use a break. Logan's getting tired.
In your dreams, brother.
Can the chatter, you two. I need to concentrate.
Brother? You're back to calling him brother. Remember, it's been 1 dungeon. 2 dungeons, excuse me.
Kudu has perverted Snaf's research. He wants to make his own dragon champions.
Can you stop him, Zoja?
We could shut this place down, and I could steal all of their research and shatter their data crystals beyond repair. Sending a copy of this to the Arcane Council will kick off a firestorm for the inquest.
Now there's a plan I can get behind.
Yeah, by the way, dragons can directly empower people to be champions, whether they want to be their champion or not. That will show up several times. Just keep that in the back of your head. A champion serves as a conduit of an Elder Dragon's power, and can literally be a mouthpiece for them.
You're lucky to have made it this far, Zoja.
Look at his face. He's been corrupted by the dragon energies.
It's an improvement.
Enlightenment always comes at a price. Now you must pay for what you've learned.
I'm so glad we chatted with him so he could get into his power suit. I bet you that's the actual boss fight over there. No reason, just, you know, random thought. Ball, Braylon. Let's see, it's a message from Giga that says, I hate you and I want you to die. Well, I do too, Giga, but unfortunately that takes a lot of time and effort. It's harder than you'd think.
Aren't you really?
No, don't run away from me, healer. Oh, so you do want me to die, Giga. Got it.
The greatest work, the power of the dragons invested in a creature under my control.
There was probably supposed to be a noise there, and there, and there. Whatever.
Pay for your disrespect.
He's just more polite. They're just staying true to the Frankenstein's monster mythos. That's all it is. I keep being weirded out that they keep saying we're tapping into the power of the dragon, and that it's always Zaitan. I know that sounds like a duh, but like he's so irrelevant in the overall grand scheme of things that I keep forgetting they even exist. Like which dragon? Oh, right. That was easier than the first dude. I mean, Zaitan kind of starts the dominoes, but that's it.
Kudu is dead. This won't destroy the Inquest, but it will cripple them for a while. No one uses Snap's discoveries but me.
Zoja, we all miss your mentor, but I think it's time to let things heal. Come back to the group.
Come back? You mean work with Heir Sagalkin? Never. I can't forgive her.
I forgave Logan.
Then you're a fool, Ritlock Brimstone.
Snaf would want you to come back. We should put Destiny's Edge back together.
You lot can go fight dragons alone for all I care.
Your friends need your help. What would happen to them without you? You would deny them Snaf's wisdom?
No, of course not. I mean, I'm sure they can... That is... Heir isn't a complete fool. Very well. Fine. I will think about it.
Wow.
Sounds good. If you show up, you're in. No pressure.
Wow. Oh, I forgot how bad that was. By the way, the next dungeon is the last one, so that's basically it for their big drama that has been the driving force of the entire dungeon MSQ. The next dungeon, they'll be like, yeah, we got each other's back, because friendship. Oh, my God. But we're done. We're done. And we never have to do these dungeons. Ever. Again. Oh. Okay. No, Loke, no. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You have to be wrong. Please. I was gonna say, I think that dungeon was actually inoffensive. Legitimately. We've seen worse dungeons than that today, right?
Be caught off guard again.
So I think we're just gonna call that one a wash on the gameplay axis. The story's still terrible. Alright. I have been streaming for a very long time, and it's hot, and I haven't eaten. So I'm gonna go deal with those things in no particular order. Hopefully I'll have time to clean up the document. I have a lot of notes to go through. Tomorrow, we'll go and hit up the other MSQ. Thank you everyone for joining me. See you next time.